All right, hello everyone, and welcome to Stratosphere 123.
Oh, hello, we are the commentators, Red Lyra and Hontanog, and this is Stratosphere 123.
Yeah, we are excited to be here. Exclamation point bracket in chat if you want to see that bracket, but I do see that we have Shark as our 1 seed here, our 2 seed Kuro, and our 3 seed is OSW. Ooh, exciting. I feel like I haven't seen OSW play in a bit.
And this is a TWC qualifier, so we are fighting for points. Well, unfortunately it's only 29 players, so it's just 3 players short from getting the increased points, but well.
Yep, so these players are fighting for these TWC points, and our first matchup here is, do I pronounce that as Sabolk? I hope that's right, versus Zabolch. Zabolch, got it. Okay, I can do that. Versus Jaden here, and yeah, so Jaden currently unranked, but a very well-known player. We see her at seed 17 here, but it was a little bit difficult to seed her, so we'll see how she does in relation to her seed in the bracket. She could kind of be the wild card of this tournament here, but we'll see how it goes. And it's exciting to see her in this first round because, yeah, we'll get to see her right off the bat, make our predictions.
She's actually got the world record. I believe the world record sprint in Tetris Effect Connected, and I believe Poipo Tetris 1, I believe? Can't remember if it was Poipo Tetris 1 or Poipo Tetris 2. But anyway, she's well known for her amazing sprint times in slower Tetris games, but as you can see, she has actually reached X plus in Tetris.io, and while she doesn't play that often, she's still a world-renowned player.
Yeah, Jaden is more of a guideline girly. I'm more familiar with the world record sprint progression in TEC rather than PPT, but yeah, she's been one of the big names in TEC for a while now. It does make sense to me that she would maybe go unranked in here, but yeah, and also not surprising that she has reached X+.
And in the other corner, we've got Sabolch,
who has also reached X+. Yeah, so we are just waiting for these players to get into this lobby. Sometimes I think it's fun to call out who's missing. We have Jaden in here. We are waiting for Sabolch.
Sabolch, please join the lobby. Please, 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 please.
I like calling them out by name. I think it's funny. I like being in the lobby and I can call out stupid things that happen.
Oh, but once Sabolch gets into the room, we should be getting the match started.
Yep, and we are excited to get this rolling for you guys. Jaden says they're booting up Tetria. Ah, okay, there they are. I was gonna say, how long does it take to boot up Tetria? Doesn't really take that long.
Isn't there a browser game? Isn't it just type Tetra.io into your
They joined the wrong room and started playing with Dingo.
What?
This is why I like being in the lobby. This is why I like being in the lobby. All right, so we're gonna start this warm up just in a sec. See, these are the call outs I like to have. Yep.
Sorry, how did Dingo and Sabolch not notice that? What?
Yeah, I don't know, but you know, it seems like we're getting this warm up started.
Tetris a famously hard game to load them out. Well, in my opinion, I would disagree. Unless that's like reboot or something, that'll take longer. Anyway, let's go.
2 guys from both sides to start us off here.
This is where Jane is going for, I believe that's ST. Well, also just okay.
Yeah, ST stacking over here from Jaden. Sabolch is the first one to break back-to-back as Jaden is a little bit risky up on the top of the board here. Chooses to down stack, and Sabolch is going to have to deal with this.
Jaden does have a little bit of a rough stack. It's a bit high and does have a lot of cheesy garbage. She is going to have to gun for that down stack.
Yeah, that is some really messy garbage on Jaden's board that she's going to have to get through. That's going to take her a bit, and she's not going to be able to maintain back-to-back stuff. So Bolch just got a little bit of time to build up back-to-back on their own if that's what they're looking to do.
Okay. Sabolch is quite high up, but does have very clean garbage if he can just get to that garbage. And He's opened the well. And Jaden's still struggling with that messy garbage. But
Yeah,
Sabolch
Jane's
is
going to have to be on the
very
down
fortunate
stack
with the
here
kill.
for a little bit. Sabolch not really capitalizing right here, even though they have Jaden at the top of the board. And so she's going to be back in her comfort zone. And there's that 6-3 coming out super fast from Jaden. That's what she's known for. And so we're going to see a nice 20 spike there, but doesn't do much to Sabolch right now.
Hopefully. Sabolch, with a lot of garbage received, is very clean and does open up the well, and in comes the stacking.
Yeah, Jaden building up this back-to-back here, definitely trying to close out this
7
round,
back-to-back.
even though it is just the warm-up. Yeah.
9 back-to-back.
9, yeah,
It
going
is
for
back-to-back gaming, 12.
Honestly, I think she's
These
probably
ones are
just
the
going to try to
all-spins.
back-to-back stack right now.
Using that
She's probably just going to try to kill by Surge. And
that's... Yikes. She
all right.
got too
I feel
greedy,
like
believe,
when your
missed
warm-up
shots.
goes a little too long, it's natural to just want to end the warm-up. So I feel for Jaden there, just setting up a risky play. But we did see a pretty significant speed gap there that seems like it is probably going to prevail over the rest of the set. So that should be interesting.
Speed gap is also so prevalent just by looking at the statistics. Jaden having 3.3 compared to Sabolch's 2.6. We do see PCO coming from Sabolch, which is a weaker opener with season 2 being in full play.
Yeah, I've noticed in like other Hummingbird's Nest tournaments that a lot of people use PCO as an opportunity to start up a 5-4 stack and never take the PC for it, even if it's available. So I'm wondering if Sabolch is one of those players. But from Jaden for the opener side, I would assume we're just going to see a lot of 6-3 stacking, as that is what is the norm in TEC. And, you know, that's what she's fast with. So I'm guessing we're going to see that as an opener a lot from Jaden's side.
Sabolch is trying to keep that back,
Yeah.
starting up the surge and gain the kill.
Yeah, Jaden unable to open the well at the top there, and that is going to be first point in Sabolch's favor.
Right.
Oh, Jaden going for the PCO stack here. Looks like she paused to find the PC and didn't find it, so maybe she won't be using it as a 5-4 stack starter there. She does find the first back-to-back. Sabolch is taking their time here. Finding their own back-to-back, breaking it instantly.
Jaden also breaking, trying to get very close to opening up that well, opens up the well, and gets the kill with the spike.
Very nice spike
Well,
from Jaden
wasn't
there,
really a
using her
spike.
speed to her advantage to tie us up here.
Okay, we do see. Looks like Sabolch does transition into a nano stack on the left. Doesn't see these might have cheese and Jaden with not that much potential to get to the garbage well on the right, and Sabolch keeps the lead.
Yeah, Jaden actually going with this interesting kind of just TSD opener that I think is really interesting. So it's not straight up 6-3 stacking, but she is taking it into a 6-3 stack a lot of the time. So, ooh, and then misdrops that L piece, and that's going to force her to break Surge. And Sabolch has a little bit of time here to try to build up their own back-to-back. They have some really clean stacking so far. So Jaden finds back-to-back and breaks it. That does absolutely nothing to Sabolch's board, as they are just going to continue stacking, although they do break back-to-back in the middle there.
Okay, Jaden's tying up in the surge. Both players going for 9-0 stacking. 6 and 7-6. Sabolch breaking surge. Jaden excruciating high with the teamish drop, and looks like Sabolch is going to capitalize on that and make it 1-3.
Yeah, Jaden having these tough situations at the top of the board here. That's what's been the end of the round for most of these rounds for her. And yeah, so she's going to have to tighten that up if she wants to come back in this set. Ooh, nice spike from Jaden there, but Sabolch is able to defend against it. Has a nice little all spins continuation down, and a misdrop there from Sabolch. And Jaden's going to take advantage of that and use that to take the second round here.
She did have a lot of cheese, but the cheese did not matter. So she just spiked her way to victory. Those misdrops from Jaden are rough, yeah. I'd agree.
I would probably attribute those to Jaden being a bit more comfortable with guideline than uncapped, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see her find her rhythm later in this. And that is an insane spike from Sabolch there that makes Jaden drop her back to back. And that's exactly what Sabolch needs to do here is find a way to pressure her. Don't let her get away with the absolute ridiculousness that you can get away with if you have a speed gap. And so that was a very nice spike from them. As Jaden sends her back to back, Sabolch is able to handle it.
Okay. Sabolch does try to downstack garbage, and Jade does have a very clean garbage roll that she is gonna begin downstack. King has downstacked and is putting the pressure on the Sabolch with that speed gap.
Yeah, Jaden APM spamming right here, and it seems like it's working out for her, but Sabolch is also able to downstack through all of this here, and yeah, they're finding some back-to-back, but not maintaining it too much, and that's a large spike from Jaden.
Spike! That's very large, and there's nothing Sabolch can do against a 38 spike.
Yeah, 38 spike. If you break Surge and have that follow-up, it is very difficult for your opponent to survive.
That was just fatal. Right. Jaden been putting a mid-game SSD in the middle of her 6-3 stack, and it was one of the key factors to her victory.
Yeah, there was a T-miss drop at the top of the board there from Sabolch, and yeah, that does allow Jaden to take the lead for the first time in this set.
Right.
Sabolch is the one to find back-to-back here.
Garbage.
Yeah, 8-1 garbage is not fun.
It's probably like the worst garbage you can have due to the stacking, other than like cheesy garbage. Almost I forget 8-1 garbage is the worst clean garbage, yeah.
Yeah, and Jaden is working through that while Sabolch has a very clean 2-7 stack over here. Not really accepting too much garbage right now, just sending to Jaden and has a clean well ready to go. And Jaden did not find an out, and we are tied yet again.
This is a very close match.
Yeah. Seed 16 versus seed 17. Yeah, even though Jaden was a little bit difficult to seed, this is a very close matchup. So good job on seeding, friends.
Jaden does start off the match with some rough misdrops. So Sabolch begins and LST start. King, first one to get to the surge, break surge. But Jaden does appear to have recovered from those misdrops, and she doesn't gauge back into her 6-3 stacking. Absolutely perfect garbage.
Jaden just striding right now, going insanely fast, just trying to outspeed Sabolch right here, and it's not quite working as they're just down stacking through this. Jaden with a little bit of hesitation over the well here. She's gonna find her way out, but boy, let's see if that speed continues to work here. Sabolch sends back-to-back here, and that's gonna leave some pretty messy garbage on Jaden's board, but she still finds back-to-back. She may have to break it in order to get down through this.
Okay.
There she finally breaks it. Doesn't do much to Sabolch.
Both players are very great, with extremely good efficiency, I'd say. Both players nearing 1 APP. He was maintaining 3 per second, and a 23 spike coming in from Jaden will make it 5-4.
Yeah, Jaden finding her stride, getting used to uncapped here, and it's very difficult for you to do anything against Jaden when she's playing like that, but I think it's going to come down to the mistakes for her here. And if Sabolch can play this just the way they've been playing so far, which is very solid, and Jaden makes mistakes, then yeah, that's not going to go well for Jaden. So, and speaking of, that's exactly what just happened there. We're tied up at 5 in this first 2-7.
Jaden will have some misdrops, I'd say, which seal the deal for her. Right? Both players going for TKR. Alright, and it looks like Jaden was trying to transition into LST, but has now just opted to go for 9-0.
Both players finding back-to-back here. Jaden's the first one to break it with a 21 spike, and Sabolch doesn't have too much of an out there if Jaden finds the point.
It's going to be match point to Jaden. And could we see a tiebreaker? Or could we see Jaden taking it 7-5?
TKIs from both sides again. As Sebulge is the one who's skimming a little bit here, Jaden's going to be the first one to bail back to back and break it with a spike that they just can't handle. And that is going to be Jaden's set. So that is technically a tiny upset there, seed 17 versus seed 16. But I'm excited to see what Jaden does with the rest of her time in this bracket.
Well, and Jaden will move on to the winners round 2. Hey, whilst we move on to our next match, we've got Twili versus Shikadeku. Who is
Twili, I tell them that I refuse to call them by their normal usernames. I cannot keep track of who is who since so many of them have changed their names. So I'm just calling them Twili the whole time. I don't care. It's very difficult to keep track of.
I think there was a list in like Modern Mina community or some.
You can check what they are in the bracket challenge. Seed 8 versus seed 9.
Okay, Twili is 10A. Okay. I've just checked. Twili is 10A.
Oh, okay. Well, they're in challenge is Twili Sparkle. So yeah, you're absolutely not getting called by your normal username from me. Oh, wait.
Sorry?
Tell comms to call me Gotcha. Okay, oh gosh. Yeah, so yeah, one of my rules is that if we're calling one of them by the username that's not on the screen, I can't do that for both. Okay, so we are calling them Gotcha and Twili. Okay. All right, cool.
Hey, who are we calling Gotcha?
The one that's not Twili.
Okay.
I just forgot to click the button for backing out of the match result. Okay, so we have 2 of the slowest TKIs I've ever seen.
Oh, not that slow. It's only 1.5.
For these players, this is slow.
Okay. It doesn't seem like they're taking this warm up seriously. But
they are not, but that's okay. See, okay, so now we're bursting from Twili there.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're both back up to normal speeds. All right.
Seems like it. Twili have a 19 spike. I go there. She could.
They've asked us to Gotcha.
Okay, Gotcha trying to use that macro play over there. And trying to open up the well. Opens up the well and continues to use the macro. Well, doesn't use the macro play, I'd say.
Yeah,
but Twili just have a lot of cheesy garbage.
One of the warm-ups of all time. Good job, friends.
That was a warm-up of all time. Yep.
All right. Yep. We are back out here. I mean, we do see these stats are pretty similar. Again, adjacent seating, and we are actually going to get straight into this match.
All right. And here we go.
Nice little stick spin action. Extended from Gotcha's side.
I believe Twili also tried to do STPC, but that's a 9 surge, 11 surge on Gotcha. Gotcha releases for a 21 spike, and it doesn't seem like there's much Twili can do, and Gotcha will make it 0-1.
Yeah, and if Twili plays anything how I've seen them play before, you're going to see a lot of stick spin, SDPC spin from their side, but they do opt to go for the TKI on this round.
Does look like they're going for extended. Gotcha does appear to be going for extended, and unfortunately misdrops it.
Yeah, that extended SDPC spin can help you out with a lot of that initial back-to-back, and we have them setting up some all spins here. They do have the -8 ticking on the board, as Twili is the one with the back-to-back control right now. They do break it. That sends 19. Gotcha sends back their surge, and Twili is not in a good spot, and that is going to be a second round in Gotcha's favor.
Gotcha off to an early lead of I do see early O, and yep, we do see. Yep, we are seeing extended from both players. However, Twili does appear to break the extended. It looks like Gotcha misdropped, and that's a rough eye placement.
Yeah, but they're working through it pretty well. They have a combo down stack into a 22 spike, although that's not going to do too much to Twily's board right now. They do just have a clean well and a really nice 6-3 well at that, too. And they're going to take advantage of that with a nice 17 spike. Start their back-to-back going right now.
She could dig to try and transfer them into a 6-3, but it's like you have to go on the down stack due to the garbage. And there is a lot.
Yeah, Twily finds back-to-back, breaks it
Garbage
defensively. Gotcha finds their own back-to-back. They're going to keep trying to build that up here with some nice floatings, and Twily finds their back-to-back. Gotcha breaks theirs, and we're at a little bit of an impasse, maybe a little bit of plonking action.
A little bit of macro play, I'd say. Oh, 20 on 12 surge, breaking it for a 29 spike, and Gotcha's got a lot of garbage on his board and dies.
Yeah, trying to look for that out
point.
there, not quite finding it. I don't think there was an out, so yeah, first point in Twily's favor.
I mean, Gotcha misdrops SDPC and Twily goes for TKI. And is attempting to try to transition into a 6-3 stack. Twily with the 27 spike, and there could have been a down stack had he not misdropped the L. But
yeah, that 27 spike going to seal that round. Yeah, bring us to tied up here, and we do see more stick spinning from Gotcha's side. Twily does have an early misdrop here. They fix that up with some all spins really nicely. Gotcha breaks back-to-back first as Twily is looking for more all spins to continue on their own back-to-back. Some nice counting to 4 action, and they have some pretty clean stacking going right now. It looks like Gotcha was maybe setting up a TST setup. Interesting.
And once again, Twily with the nasty spikes. More rounds taken with those nasty and deadly spikes. And giving Twily the lead. That aggressive play.
Yeah, Twily finding their stride here, as those all spins definitely help them build up that back-to-back. The thing about those all spins too is if they're sending as singles and doubles, then that's going to be sending messy garbage to your opponent. So it's going to look pretty different on your opponent's side if you're building up back-to-back with T-spins and quads versus if you're building them up with all spins. And so I've heard from some players that is part of the strategy of all spinning. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the reason behind Twily's all spinning gameplay here.
Okay. Twily with 5-4 stack due to the garbage. Down stack sit. Keeps back to back with the Z spin.
Yeah, Twily breaks this back-to-back here, doing some all spinning, maybe trying to get it back soon, as they do have a pretty nice clean well to work with, but Gotcha has 2 T-spins at the ready and a quad ready to go. They break their back-to-back, looking for this down stack right here, but not quite finding it in time.
They can't.
Now we're waiting. Both players with a quad and a T-spin double at the ready means they're sitting on the exact same amount of attack.
Yep, this is...
Yet we're still doing this.
Waiting. The fastest game of all time. Oh, and 20 cents.
Wait, you stared at it that long and you misdropped? I thought I was the only one who does that.
Oh no. No, you've proven yourself wrong, I guess. Right. Gotcha with the 7-2 stuff. Now building a fractal.
Yeah, nice down stack here. They still have some board to work through. They release their back-to-back, sitting at that -10 there, but they have a nice clean stack to counter Twily's back-to-back break.
Alright. And in comes a return to the 6-3, I believe. Misdrops the O, may have to break back to back, and they do, but transitions the misdrop into an STSD.
Very nice translation into that SDSD there. Very nice recovery there. Twily's at the bottom of the board, and Gotcha misdrops their eyepiece when they had a T-spin at the ready. That is going to give Twily a little bit more time here. They haven't built up their back-to-back. They're kind of just on down stack mode right now, and so not too much is going to come from that misdrop. Ooh, Twily with the 27 spike. But Gotcha's going to be able to stack through it. Yeah, that's kind of just how it goes.
And here we go. We are entering margin time. Twily with the J misdrop. That's
kind of a cute. I like that fix. Ooh, Twily not able to find a combo there to stay alive, and that is going to bring us to 3-3.
Random. Quote sketched purple. Me when Philippi no plonkers.
Twily with some cute, interesting T-spins there for us, as they are the first to break back-to-back. Gotcha is the one who is keeping that back-to-back right now, but Twily trying to push them up on the board. We do see them at 9, and they do break up at the top here, send a little bit of a spike, but that doesn't really find its way to Twily's board. Twily breaks back-to-back here, and ooh, they're in a rough spot right now for a sec.
And there's not much Twily can do with all that. That pressure should Gotcha send with, I believe, ST stacking at the end, and Gotcha is going to ensure he keeps the lead.
PCO from Gotcha's side, they do go for the full-on PC. Going a little bit slow here, maybe looking for the second PC, but doesn't matter because Twily has already sent a good amount of garbage onto their board.
Right. Income. Gotcha releases. Not quite. Twilight releases Surge. Gotcha responds with some aggressive play. In comes
Twilight covers the well here, but finds that is some messy garbage down on their board. They're going to try to combo through it, and they do get to the bottom here, but Gotcha sends a 20 spike, and that's going to leave Twilight's board not a great spot. They don't have the eyepiece. They find the eyepiece. They have their out for right now. They find a quad to down stack into this here, but Gotcha comes out of this relatively unscathed.
Gotcha with a little bit of messy garbage, but nothing he can't down stack, and now receiving some clean. But Twilight does have an 8 back-to-back, make that 9. Make that 10.
Yeah, going for these all spins for back-to-back here. The TSD in there and into a nice little J kick, and 14 back-to-back here. We've got that minus 14 sitting on the top of Gotcha's board. You definitely want to keep access to some clean wells, and those 2 eyepieces in a row are going to help defend for Gotcha here. Twilight continuing this back-to-back and breaks it.
And releasing it for 39 spike. Can Gotcha get out of this? Ooh. No, he cannot. And it is going to be tied.
Yeah. Almost getting out of that giant spike right there, but not quite. It is not just about the back-to-back breakage. It is about the follow-up here, and that's what Twilight was able to do in this situation.
Right. Okay, Gotcha the first starts surge already a 7 surge, breaking it for 16 spike, and also so now on the mission to down stack the somewhat messy guard which he receives. Just find the multiply quad in the combo. Twilight is transitioning into 6-3 stack. Here Gotcha with the 12 spike, and it's going to be 4-5.
Yeah, it looked like Twilight was going for some plonking there towards the end, but if they had just strode a little bit more, they maybe would have gotten out of that situation. And I feel like I've seen that a couple times this set so far, so wondering if they're going to make any adjustments there.
Gotcha does go for extended again. It looks like it's somewhat modified version of extended SDPC 23 stack. Icon 20. Can Gotcha get out of this? This misdrops the T. No shot.
Yeah, they get out of it. That speed is just benefiting them. You can see a pretty significant speed gap here between the two players as Gacha is pushed up at the top of the board and misdrops enough times to bring us back to tied.
It got out of it only to just fall back in because of that miss drop. Am I going crazy? Did I just hear a notification or my Windows? Well,
ooh, 28 spike from Twiley puts Gacha at the top of the board here. They do have a little bit of an out for now, but Twiley's going to try to capitalize on this here. Twiley not capitalizing in time, and that's going to give Gacha room to find that massive well as they do downstack through it. They have a little bit of awkwardness on their board, but they're going to try to get their rhythm back here as Twiley does build up some back-to-back with these all spins.
Okay, Twiley with a tense surge coming again. 12, make that 13. Gacha trying to force the break. Force the break, but Twiley has a 25 ice spike with that surge, and there is nothing Gacha can do, and Twiley will get to match point.
Yeah, only a first to 7 here, no deuce. We will see first to 11s later on in the bracket, but for now, this is going to be match point, and Twiley does misdrop that there. Gonna lead them to a little bit of a slow start, but they're finding their way.
Okay. Gacha engaging in the 6-3 stack. King really wanting to get to that tiebreaker. Not wanting to give this match up.
Some all spins there from Twiley's side. They do break back to back into a couple more all spins here. But Gacha is just layering on that damage, just upstacking here, finding that back-to-back. They have access to their whale. This is really clean stacking. A little bit of plonking from their side as well. Both players breaking back-to-back right there.
Gacha not knowing where to put that O. Got 12 the 11. Twiley trying to spike. Very clean garbage for by a little bit messy. There's no room. And Twiley will take the round.
Yeah, Gacha covering the well at the top there. There wasn't too many options there for them, but that is going to seal the round and the game for them. But yeah, we're going to be looking into this next match. Okay, so it is Coldless versus QL 4707. Yeah, so we will get our players into this lobby, but these are two very high-seeded players here. We have Seed 4, Seed 5, both high X+, so this should be a really cool matchup to see.
Twiley has now secured himself some TWC points for reaching top 12.
Yeah, and we are getting our players in this lobby here. If we do just look at the stats here, I have to maximize my window so I can see it better. We do see QL with the higher APM, PPS, and versus, so it does look like they're going to have a pretty notable advantage in this matchup.
Okay. QL does have the highest seed compared to Coldless.
Yeah, and I will admit, I haven't seen QL play, I don't think, at all. So this will be someone who's new to me, unless they changed their username recently and I'm just unaware of that. Which we all know that's a very frequent thing.
With a certain trend that's going on.
All right, we've got QL in the lobby. Coldless calling you out. Get in here.
Coldless, where you at? Well, it's someone I only hear from BenXT and how he's gonna force QR in comms with him at some point. What? BenXT, what? What?
Fun.
Fun. Okay, yeah, I'm confused.
Yeah, me too.
Confused.com. And QL does say it will apparently happen someday. Coldness has actually won It's actually a past Stratosphere and Fusion win. No? In the past, apparently.
Cold is in a TL match. Nice. Nice. That is what we love to see. That is what we love to see.
Does he have enough time?
Well, that's for them to know and us to find out.
Why? Oh, okay, C Cold is typing. Oh, and we just saw the TR loss appear live on the stream.
Nice. Wait, did their TR update? I did not see that. Did their TR update mid? Oh my gosh. Insane. Okay. Well, we know that Coldless is warmed up. Let's see if the players want to do a warm-up. Aborting TL games is possible now. It is. Coldless says, I'm okay when asked about a warm-up. Not surprised on that one.
Okay. But does QL want to warm up? Nope, neither player wants to warm up. So we're just gonna jump straight in. And let's get into it.
Right, this is another first to 7 here. Good luck, everyone.
Alright, you are going for MKO. Oh, at the start over there. Coldless going for a TD opener, and the TD opener pays off as Coldless obtains 448 versus score. And takes the first point. Both players going for 2KI. A little bit of a misdrops at the start from Q, but nothing that can't be clear. Up. QO needs to back now. Ooh.
Yeah, Coldless with the down stack here. QL has some pretty messy garbage on their board. They're getting down through it, not stopping to gain back-to-back. They do upstack here. Yeah, just still going for the spam. No back-to-back. Honestly, I respect it. Coldless finds back-to-back here. Honestly, okay, so does QL as well, but... Ooh, that's
a lot of messy
down stack.
That's going to be Coldless.
That down stack from Coldless there left some pretty messy garbage on QL's board. And so even if they've gotten out of that, that wouldn't have been great. Okay, so both players misdrop their opener. That's a little awkward, but, you know, it works out. We've recovered, and then QL misdrops again. All right, we've recovered again. Coldless doing a little bit of plonking here. The TS out of the TST setup is always interesting to see. Ooh.
Coldless releases the search for 19 spike, and he will take a 3rd point. He is running away with it. Alright, we do see PCO, but Coldless does not get a PC. Or if there was a PC, he didn't take. Yeah,
Ooh, nice C-spin setup from Coldless here. They do burst down with that and trying to find the all-spin setup for themselves. They're not quite finding it, as QL has a nice well and is just going to, yeah, T-spin Tetris stack through that.
Setting a 27 spike in Coldless is in a bit of a rough spot here with not much damage potential. QL now having to down stack. Both players now at the bottom of their boards, I'd say, but pause for a start. Okay.
QL defending against that spike from Coldless there, and they have some holes in their board right at the top, which is not where you want to be, but they find the down stack through that as Coldless is just building up this back-to-back here. We do see the -8 appear onto QL's board as Coldless breaks that back-to-back with a 40 spike. QL is able to live that, but Coldless is trying to find the follow-up right now.
And Coldless find the follow-up. That might be the follow-up.
Ooh, that mishold. That mishold from QL right there, swapping from the O to the J piece, it would have let them survive a little bit longer, but Coldless is starting to run away with this one as QL misdrops their TKI.
Francis, goes one, Coldless then goes one Imperial Cross into a fuck. So, we do see a 6. 7 surge from Cole. Lewis, 8, 9 and 10. We are having the surge game. 10 and 11. 11 and 12. 12 and 12. 13 and 12. 13 and 14. 13, 15. Keep up. I was the first regular barely effect. It's Coldless. 32 spike from Coldless. And it's going to be 5-0 to Coldless.
Yeah, maybe Coldless was trying to ice QL there by playing a TL game. Whatever they did, though, it's working.
Right. Go with the all clear. I believe QL did SBC. And another all clear. There. We may be putting the broom away. And we are putting the broom away. QL denies the sweep.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough place to come back from here if QL wants to, but this is definitely the time to do it. They hesitate a little bit with their opener, but Coldless is definitely playing confident right now. Some nice spins to keep this stack going. Finds that back-to-back first. Breaks it instead of counting to 4 as QL finds some all spins of their own here.
Right. Coldless is trying to transition into these 7-2 stacking over there. QL now moving to 5-4 with the garbage, potentially going back into 6-3 maybe. Release the surge. Coldless has an 8 surge, but it's excruciating high. Releases it in defense and 15 spike, and Coldless needs to go down now.
Yeah, Coldless has a little bit of cheese to work through here, but once they get through it, there's some nice clean wells waiting for them. They find the first one. QL breaks that back-to-back. They have a little bit of a mess on their board, but clearing it very well. Ooh, very nice down stack there from QL. Coldless is going to be left with a little cheese because of that, but they worked through it very well. An 18 spike there in the midst of all of that. Yeah, both players just kind of trading blows right now as this round is going past the 1 minute mark. Both players find back-to-back and immediately break it.
We do see a 22 spike from very clean garbage on Coldless's board. But however it is in column 2. Double I, 23 spike.
Yeah, Coldless not finding the follow-up there on that spike. QL continuing to pressure both of these players, staying low on their boards right now as the APM from either side is coming in pretty quickly. QL trying to build back-to-back here, going to be forced to break it with a T-piece over the well right there. As Coldless is going for an STSD setup to gain their back-to-back and finding 7 right there. There's that -8 going to be appearing on QL's board. They're not in a good spot right here. They have an out, but they found it in time. It could not find a continuation there. And that is going to be a match point for Coldless.
It's looking like an overwhelming victory for Coldless, but it is still possible for QL to get a comeback. We see, I believe MS2 from Coldless and TKR from QL. And QL is not. This is looking good for Coldless at the moment.
Yeah, Coldless on the back foot here as they have some misstacking there, and that is going to be a second point in QL's favor. Though I would imagine that Coldless is winning the mental game a lot right now, and hopefully continues to find their stride as both players are setting up C-spin openers here.
Well, maybe if QL starts to win, starts taking rounds, the mental game could quickly go to QL. But anyway,
QL misdrops there.
Both players trying to get QL, not QL. Coldless with some 2 trying to head down into a 9-0 stack.
C-spin from QL's side is going to have a really nice spike, but Ooh,
43.
Coldest gets pushed way up on the board here, and QL finds an amazing stack there to push Coldless up to the top.
Like I said, the mental game could now be transferring over to QL. We do see MKO of QL, but no!
Very
Coldest
fast
takes it
final
7-3.
round there. Yeah, yeah.
And that'll be it. Our next opponent is...
Is that actually your, why is that your username, friend? Why is that your username? I'm calling you Island. There's nothing you can do about that one. Okay, so we have Morse versus Island right now. Unless you tell me something else, that's what I'm
Why?
calling you.
Why am I reading? Why?
Yeah, so looking at this next matchup here, the stats are somewhat similar, though we do see Morse with a little bit of the advantage here. Actually, those versus scores are almost identical, and I feel like versus score is the most telling stat. But yeah, we're going to get our players into our lobby here.
Morse does have the speed advantage, so that could be useful. However, we will have to find out how they're going to take advantage of this. Okay, Corsair just... Oh, no. I thought Morse left the room.
All right, it looks like we are going to have a warm up here. All right.
Right.
We're the guy's name on the left. We're calling them Island. That's what we're calling them.
I think Island's probably him on the thing. Yeah, Island starting off with TKI. Alright. Okay. What's like? Uh-oh, 14 spike from Island, and that's just gonna be a quick end to the warm-up. More safe, it will a bit of a rough stack at the top and not really know what to do.
Yeah, and that is going to be a nice, quick warm-up round for you as we are going to get into our match here.
Yeah, let's get into it. Right? Not forgot. You see PCO from Island, and it looks like Morse a miss drops though his opener. Okay, that's a nasty spike from Morse into Island, and it's gonna be 1-0 to Morse. Right. You see once again PCO from Island, but no PC. Morse with another rough stack. Very rough stack.
Island misdrops there, and that is going to give Morse a little bit of time here. Island appears to have misstacked or misdropped somehow, but they're working through it. They have a nice spin to fix it, as Morse is on the 6-3 up stack right now. Both players doing a lot of soft dropping, which is always interesting to me. Does kind of throw me off audio-wise.
I usually commentate without audio, so it usually doesn't throw me off. But anyway,
fair enough.
Morse with the 8-1 stack just garbage, trying to get down because you never want to be in an 8-1 stack. Island with a 6-3 stack, however, the perfect place you want to be in, and it looks like Island is breaking it. Yeah, breaking back to back and breaking their opponent's board. Yeah,
Morse just caught out at the wrong time there. They did have that eyepiece in hold, but just didn't find it in time. Island with the DT cannon here, as Morse has a little bit of a slow start to their round.
Oh, I'm looking at the bracket. Island's Discord name is actually really pronounced the same as their Tetris name.
Oh, fun.
Oh my god. Fun. Why?
Love to see it.
Also, apparently this is a losers bracket match. I just learnt. Anyway, Island is going on a on a revolution.
Ooh, and that is a very nice spike
a
from
17
Island there, and that is going to find them their second round.
L Green Bunny says this is a very interesting name, and Island misdrops his opener. Okay, 23 spike from Island. More say misdropping the Z piece, and there's just not much you can actually really do when you're that high. When you've got that rough of a stack, and you have to deal with a 23 spike, in my opinion.
Yeah, we see a TKI from Island side, and Morse is just doing a nice little opener there as they accept the 4 clean garbage that comes in.
Sometimes well, I guess accepting the garbage can sometimes be useful because it can just give you a clean stack to start the round off.
Island not in a good spot right here, and yeah, not finding the fix in time, and that is going to give Morse their second point here.
Only 3-2. Okay, in comes PP Island with the STS, and looks like transitioning into a 6-3 stack. Nope, trying to down stack and breaking back to back to deal with the garbage as well. Okay.
Ooh, Island with a misdrop. Very nice fix there, but they do have that -8 on their board. They're going to have to find this down stack here, not quite finding it in time, and that is going to tie it up.
Okay, 3-0. Alright, we do see PCO from both players. Neither play yet. Island with a 6-3 stack, getting a 27 spike to the down stack and putting the pressure on Morse, and Island takes the lead. Okay. CTKI from both players. Okay.
Morse the first one to find back-to-back here, as Island does break their back-to-back. They do have a nice 14 spike here, but Morse continues to stack unbothered with their back-to-back right here. A little bit of counting to 4 action as they find their next well, and they do have this 13 back-to-back. They break in. Island does accept all of it. That's going to come in pretty clean, and Island's going to be able to use that to find this insanely clean 17 spike, followed up by a T-spin misdrop. Yeah, there's the follow-up. They're just not being present. They have some all spins to fix that, but Morse is just on this up stack right now again.
Island with a lot of cheese, Swiss cheese, that he's going to have to down stack through. Now it's just becoming clean. Gets to the 9-0 at the end. Also the 5 from both. But not much damage to either player's board, and Morse is gonna have to down stack like their way, and hopefully we can.
Ooh, Island with some misdrops here at the top of the board. They turn those misdrops into a T-spin setup, but it looks like they are done for in this round, and we are going to tie it up yet again.
4-4. Alright. Island going for TK. Once again, looks like Morse going for a 6-3 stack, and Island getting an all clear. Right. We are seeing the 7-2 stack from Island over here.
Morse counting to 4, finding this nice well here as they do build up their back-to-back. Island is the one that breaks their back-to-back. Morse now breaking it in response. These players are playing at very similar speeds right now. Morse does take a second to slow down here, and they get the lucky garbage for a C-spin. They set that up before having the C-spin garbage, so that is a lucky 1 in 10 for them right there.
We do see Morse with the 15s. Like now low down his board was. Island's very high up. Island needs to go down stack now if he wants to survive. Set out the TST, but only using it for a T-spin double. Both players very high up. Yep. They
Yeah, Island
hit
was
the
at the
garbage
top
rolls.
there with no way to get down, but Morse did not capitalize in time, so Island is going to find their down stack. Stay alive for now. They have a nice 14 spike. That's just going to give Morse some clean and put them at the top of their board with some very nice spiking potential. Island, though, is the first one to find the spike, and that is going to be the round.
Iron taking advantage of the very nice spiking potential he had on his board and ensuring he keeps the lead. UC PCO and TKI. Okay, Iron.
Ooh, 17 spike there puts a lot of pressure on Island's board, but they are alive for now. Finding this down stack, this can be a huge down stack with this clean well right here. Finds the 23 spike that is going to end the round and bring Island to match point.
For some reason, I keep saying pronouncing Ireland's name like Ireland, as in the country. I need to stop doing that. Anyway, match point to Isla. Match point to Isla. Oh my god, I can't stop. What the hell? Okay, 21 spike from Morse. Save. Really putting the pressure on.
A little bit of a misdrop on Island's board is going to slow them down for a bit. They do find some nice down stack. Morse with a little bit of self-imposed cheese on their boat, but they do find a nice combo down stack to get through that. So finding some use out of that messy stack there, and they do find back-to-back again here.
Okay. Morse with very clean 7-2 garbage roll and engages in that down stack. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of cheese on Island's board right now. They are going to work through it with this nice combo down stack. Morse has a floating T-spin ready and a little bit of comboable stack here, but a little bit of awkwardness makes them not be able to combo the stack. Island finds and breaks the back-to-back, though. That doesn't do much to Morse's board. Morse sends some cheese that Island is going to have to slow down and work through here. When they do misdrop as part of it.
Apparently my audio's
I also move
great.
around while I'm talking, so that's part of my audio is not consistent. I'm gonna try my best here, but anyways.
Island's quite high up, and he needs to go down, and is going down. 14 spike.
Yeah, Morse finding a
Very
clean TSD into the well there, but slows down afterwards. They had an all spins out, but didn't use it for some reason. Ooh, up at the top of the board here, a little dicey. They misdrop, and that leaves a hole in the stack, and that is going to be the game.
Islanders will take the round 7-4. Well played.
Yeah, and that is going to be it for that round. So I'm looking over at the bracket here. We are getting close to our top 6. Over on the winner side, loser side does still have several rounds that we are waiting for here, but we haven't seen any of the top 3 seeds, Shark, Kuro, and OSW yet. So hopefully we will get to see those players play soon. But yeah, that was very interesting, back and forth for a lot of that matchup. Okay, so
and
we have Shark. Yeah, I call him Shark. That's their username in all other games. So yeah, this is what I mean when I say I refuse to call you by your username. But so Shark versus Coldplus, yeah.
I'm not calling them Flying Diarrhea, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's just not fun. Guess they couldn't find the username or couldn't get the username Shark, and so why that is their second choice, unsure. But that's the username that they use, and they are the 1 seed in this bracket.
There was a 1 digit in this game, nearing 400 average verses from Shark. We are going to be waiting for both Shark and Coldplus to get into the room, and I believe this match is actually winners semifinals over here. And hopefully we will be seeing some intense stacking action after.
Yeah, we are waiting for our players to get
they get
into this lobby right here. I love looking at the TWC points. So I do see that Shark is in 10th right now. When I've seen them play in other brackets, they have not been the 1 seed. This is their first time being the 1 seed. So in the Stratosphere tournaments that I've seen, this is their first time being the 1 seed. So they do have an opportunity to gain some TWC points here. I did see today that it just counts your top 5 silver tournaments, right?
I just learned that Shark and Colas are siblings.
What?
I just learned that from Sketched.
Oh, I did. What? Okay, well then they'll probably be here at the
Also
same
impressive
time.
that they're both in that. Also impressive that
probably-
they're both in X plus.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. If
We do
I
have
was
an
playing
uh-oh
this
from
match,
Colas.
you're gonna see they have similar play styles, kinda. Oh my god, that's cute. Oh, this is actually kind of really cute then.
Similar playstyles, but one is just faster. That's probably going to be Shark.
Yeah.
Judging by, if we look at the rankings, Shark is at, and looking at the TWC rankings, Shark is actually ranked 10th on the TWC rankings. Was hold. This is
They could be
ranked
siblings, or
62nd.
Ben XT has been trolling you. Okay, so I'm going to
be.
say that that's possible. There it is possible that Ben XT is trolling you. Okay, well, Coldless is confirming that they're siblings. All right, cool. So I'm sure they've played each other before, so that could lead to something interesting here.
It could also
And,
lead to
you know, I doubt we're going to see banter in the
the
chat.
same house.
I was going to say, I doubt we're going to see
Boys.
banter in the chat because they can just yell, probably. So that's kind of fun.
Depends if they're actually living in the same house, because my siblings is at unit. I say one of my siblings when it's only my only sibling. My siblings at uni.
I just assumed that all top Tetris players are 16.
Anyway,
All right, we're getting
into
into our match here. This is going to be a 1st to 11. We have the mirror match, the sibling matchup here. And yeah, the mirror openers here too. All right, Shark does take a little bit of a different approach to this opener. They are playing a little bit slower here. They are going to have to break back to back to continue this down here. Cold is being able to put up some pressure so far and having to... Okay, that's an awkward all-spin stack there from Coldless. It does look like Shark is going to find the first round. Actually, not quite. Coldless finds the survival there. Amazing combo down stack to live.
Hey,
Oh, gosh.
Shark going for the Z-spin triple there. just for the back-to-back chaining. Ding. Both players released, but Shark does have the advantage.
Yeah, Shark is slowing down a little bit here to find these all spins. I'm sure that that's because they're comfortable doing this against their own sibling. So Coldless is going to break back-to-back, which is going to leave a -8 on their board. Shark takes the opportunity to... Yeah, Coldless had just covered that well the tiniest bit, and Shark was able to find just the right timing there to send that attack.
Shark going for TKO once again. Coldless opting to switch to MKO. And we do see a 34
And you
strike-
live
40
that?
strike from
Oh
Shark.
my god. The double TST
No, he
tower
didn't.
into the double quad there. Coldless lived that very long, but yeah, there's almost nothing you can do about that without some just absolute
live
quad
that.
armor with your stacking.
Okay. Okay, we do see Shark. Players of a surge. Shark faster release. Coldless releases with a slightly stronger surge in response, but Shark has a much stronger stacking power than Coldless, and Coldless is just getting speed gapped, it looks like.
Yeah. No well access at the top of the board is going to spell the end of that round for Coldless. We do see both players going, well, it looked like both players were going for MS2, but maybe Coldless saw that it was a mirror opener and changed their tune a little bit there. Oh
And a
my 45 spike. And Coldless
takes
lives
it
it.
like a champ. And responds 22.
Insane there from both sides. So Coldless is not in the best spot right now. They do find the down stack there, but they are still a little awkward as Shark has some okay, yeah, that works.
Yeah.
I have no idea what to call that setup there from Shark, but it works. They are looking to break back to back here with that, and Coldless does have a pretty nice spike prepared, but Shark is able to tank it, and it's almost like nothing happened.
Okay, in comes the 8 side from Shark and making that 9. With the surge advantage, Coldless does have a C-spin, but there's not much Shark. There's not much Coldless can do other than gone for survival. Coldless does receive some clean garbage at the moment. And now
Shark with the combo there is going to slow down Coldless, and they are going to be forced to take the down stack right now. Okay. Shark plonking a little bit, slowing down with some very nice stacking here, some nice all spins gaming as they are building that back-to-back super quickly right now. They have access to that next well, and that is a beautiful spike from them. Coldless has lived it so far, but are they going to... They do find the out yet again, and this is insane to see.
It's just back and forth like tennis. But Coldless might actually be dropping.
My survival! No way!
What? No shot.
All right, Shark setting up BTST right there, continuing it, going for a Z-spin triple setup, and then breaking that back-to-back right there. We are past the 2-minute mark on this round. Both players plonking a little bit, staring at each other, waiting. I always wonder if plonking is occasionally just trying to give your hands a little bit of a break there, and I guess we'll never know, but both players continuing to stack here. Coldless is the one with back-to-back right now, and we do see that gravity margin starting to speed up.
Okay. Coldless with a 12 back. Coldless.
Yeah, there's that minus 13 on the top of the board. Always a little bit of a scary sight here. Yeah, Coldless may be in trouble, but they've survived some insane spikes today. Let's see what they have here. I don't really see much with their Q, and that is going to be a 4th point in Shark's favor. Almost a 3-minute round there.
There was not much Coldless could do with that 36 spike. Well, Coldless did manage to survive the 45 spike earlier. Couldn't survive that 36 spike. It was just too much. We do see Coldless trying. We do see Coldless at the bottom of that board. Shark got the 31 spike.
Let's see if Coldless can find anything here.
Maybe
not quite.
No. And that's gonna be... Shark is gunning for that sweep. Gunning to sweep the floor. Sweep their sibling with a broom. Okay.
Shark is forced to break back-to-back here. Slows down a little bit as Coldless is the one to find the back-to-back advantage right now. Some very nice all spins to continue on with this, and Coldless is at that 14 and does find the no sweep right there.
Yep, Coldless is throwing the broom in the sibling's face. Literally and figuratively. Don't do it literally, that's... Yeah. Anyway, both players with TKI. We do... Okay, we do see 10 touch from Coldless, make that 11.
Some really cute all spins here from Coldless to keep this going, and it looks like they're going to break back-to-back here, trying to find the combo down stack here, but not quite finding the combo they were looking for. They do set up some spins here at the top of the board, get that back as Shark has a ridiculous 21 spike, I believe that was, to keep this going here.
Okay. Coldless is quite high up in his board and is going to need to get down in order to keep fighting.
Ooh, the TST setup there from Shark at the top of the board is really clean, and that is going to send an insane spike to
Oh my
Coldless,
god.
who has a little bit of a combo get through it, but not quite enough. And this is not match point. I was about to say this is match point, but it's
Oh my
not,
god,
because
that's
this
a
is
lot.
first to 11.
Oh my god, this is intense. Alright. In comes TKI. Both players. Yeah. Himayan's first to 11, because I believe top 8 is first to 11. So, Shark is only halfway to the goal.
Ooh, and that is some
Getting
really
an
great
11th
stacking
search.
from Shark. That is going to push Coldless up at the top of the board as Shark finds an SDSD to continue this back-to-back spree here. Does not even need to take the setups that they had there, because that is going to be the round.
7-1. It's not really look. Things are starting to look bleak for Cole first, but it's still possible for a comeback. But he needs to step his game up.
Yeah,
Right?
definitely true. And Shark is slowing down here, a little bit of plonking as they are finding their back-to-back. These are some really clean setups there. Really nice finds there from... Ooh, and that is... Okay, Coldless is staying alive here. This is a lot of down stack to try to work through, and a lot of potential to be sent from Shark's board right now. They have this fractal setup over the quad. They're going to break back-to-back with a 36 spike that Coldless is just not prepared to handle.
That blazing speed from Shark. Shark is getting closer and closer to reaching the 11th point. DT cannon. We see DT cannon for the first time. For I believe the first time this came from Shark. Coldness with the almost 4 PPS game. Dang. Starting to put Shark on the back foot. Looks like.
I love these all spins from Shark right now. They are so pretty cool. This is the one who breaks back-to-back. Shark has to break it in response, so doesn't find anything from their back-to-back here. And that is going to be a second round for Coldless, as Shark is not able to find that well in time.
And as we are now halfway into our match into the second half. Well, halfway, assuming it goes to 10-10, which Coldless misdropped his opener. Coldless does try to get down to that garbage as well, but Shark with the 11 surge already. 12 and counting, 13 and counting. Very clean garbage roll is only gonna further help the surge. 17 and counting, 18 counting, 19 counting. Clear sends the 19 surge, and it is gonna be 9-2.
I love Shark's board state at the end right there. Just all of the chaos that was going on. And I would like to announce that my cat is here to watch, and he has just watched Shark misdrop, or opener.
What a great first impression.
Yeah.
But don't worry, Shark is redeeming it with a 5. We've already getting a 5 surge, 7 surge, 8 surge, putting Coldless on the back foot, and it's going to be match point to Shark.
Access. Yep. Yeah, lack of well access there just killed Coldless, and yeah, match point for Shark here.
Okay. Could be the end of the road. Well, the end of the winners bracket run for Coldless. We do see STPC spin for both players. 22 spike from 30 spike from Shark to seal the deal, and that's going to be game 11-2.
And that was just really well played from Shark there, definitely showing why they are the 1 seed in this bracket. I expect them to do very well in these later matches and cannot wait to see them play in their next round.
You can't see the statistics, but there was almost a 50 versus difference between both players.
Yeah, and you know, those players being siblings, they've played each other a ton, I'm sure. And so that comfort definitely showed through in that matchup for Shark.
It'd be useful if you need a quick warm-up. Just play, if both of them need a quick warm-up, just play a silly. But anyway, we've got the lower winners. We've got lowest winners finals. We've got Kuro versus OSW.
Yeah,
Kuro
I just call Kuro
currently
Applejack. I just call them Applejack. That's the name of this on screen. That's what we're going to use. But yeah, that is Kuro. So And this
Oh my god, I
is,
can't get raise this bar now.
yeah, it's,
I
yeah.
can't get raise this bar out of my head. Raise this barn, raise this barn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Together we can raise this barn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something's bishop frames, cycling wood, working hard, you're doing good. So, yeah, okay, yeah, this is a singing string. Anyway, both players want. Looks like
Yeah,
both
warm
players
up
want to
time.
warm up, so let's
Warm
just
up
get into the
time.
warm up. Let's get into the warm up, not me singing raise MLP music, but anyway, let's go.
All right, my cat is excited to see OSW play, and I am too, as he opens up with a PCO, and in OSW fashion, misdrops the PC. Applejack is going to find a
And
spike
also
up here as
misdrops the
OSW
T.
misdrops again. And yep, that's what OSW is known for. Is is that right there. But
Right.
that is a very quick warm up.
Misdrop. Welcome.
This is
welcome
such
to
a
Misdrop
huge like TR difference between C2 and C3 if you look at the stats. It's very
Especially at
interesting.
X Plus. Even I'll say even 100 TR X Plus is a major difference. Let alone almost 500.
Yeah.
Right, in comes.
All right, so OSW misdrops on their opener a little bit. That's going to stop them from building back-to-back. Applejack does find back-to-back here. We do see them at 8 right now, and that -8 is going to appear on OSW's board. Applejack breaks back-to-back. OSW finds the down stack for now, finds a 15 spike right there, and Applejack is going to accept that. Nice combo there from OSW as Applejack finds a 17 spike along with the start of their back-to-back. And yeah, they're kind of 8-1 stacking right now, which isn't ideal. They're not going to keep it up, and they are going to break back-to-back there.
They are. They do try. They are trying to get down to that well. Okay, OSW with the MKO.
A little bit of awkwardness there from OSW as they're thinking and finding their stride right there, but pushing Applejack up to the top of the board and finding the first point.
Yep, he will take the first point. Alright. Here comes a TD opener. I didn't recognize who it was from OSW. These are done. However, OSW with a bit of downstack. However, he does have a 9 surge. Make that a 10 surge. Make that an 11 surge. We do see that -10 on Applejack's board. Make that a 14 surge. A 15 surge. Releasing it for a 31 spike. Nope, make that 36 and a kill.
So that is the other side of what OSW is known for. So we've seen both sides of OSW during the warm-up and during the game. So it's exciting to see them in this bracket here. But Applejack has been in this bracket several times over the past weeks that I've been commentating this, and they do open with the all clear here. OSW is the first one to find back-to-back, and they're up at the top of the board here, forced to break it, hesitating a little bit, but finding their way down. Setting up a copy as Applejack is handling this really well, just gets pushed up too high. And OSW finds a third point.
Looks like OSW off to an early lead, huh? Alright, we do see TKR coming from OSW, and once again we see OSW's misdropping factors. Yep. But we do see both players. It's OSW forced to break surge in defense. And now engages in 4 PPS. Yes, 500 versus stacking. And 4 PPS misdropping vote now.
Yeah, a little bit of self-imposed cheese at the top of the board here for OSW. Applejack is down stacking. They don't have too much immediate attack, so that's going to give OSW a little bit of time to work through this messy garbage. Applejack does have the cleaner board right now, but OSW is working to clean his up.
Looks like OSW. Ooh, that's a nasty spike. Returns it for 25. And gets the kill.
God. Okay, yeah, finds the kill there. Just OSW just has plot armor. Very difficult to kill.
Right. Just undestruct. Just. Yeah. Potato to 2017. That was one of the down stacks of all time. Yep, 31 spike
Oh!
and ouch. OSW could not down stack that one this time.
Yeah, if you don't have well access at just the right moment, that is the end of the round, and that is the first round in Applejack's favor. Applejack starting off with the SDPC spin here as OSW is going for the C spin opener. Applejack is plonking like we've seen them do before. OSW does not care because he knows that he can outspeed.
We do see a 9.
Misdrop on OSW's side, not slowing him down too much. Applejack slowing down a little bit, finding the counter to that spike right there, and has a really nice down stack ahead of them as OSW finds their back-to-back. Ooh, misdrop from Applejack's side is going to slow them down a bit as OSW continues building back-to-back.
Okay, 10. We do see an 11. 12 surge.
Yeah.
13 surge. OSW on the surge gaming. Applejack with the 25 spike, trying to stop the surge, but it doesn't stop the surge. 18, 19, 20, 21, releases it for 30 spike, and it's gonna kill.
My God. See, what Applejack did there to try to pressure OSW out of breaking their back-to-back defensively, that would have worked on, like, I want to say any player besides OSW or maybe like Westel, because he has that speed and he knows that he can greed for that extra Tetris, that extra T-spin. And I've been watching him play for a while and I've only seen him do it time and time again. So I'm excited to see that that aspect of his playstyle has not gone away with the Season 2 rule changes. And as I say that, not able to find the down stack in time as Applejack finds their second round.
Okay. Gamu.
More stick spinning there from Applejack's side as OSW's going for another C-spin opener.
It's SDP C-spin.
Ah.
Okay. Applejack going. Applejack with the 9-0 stack. In comes a 29 spike from Applejack, really putting the pressure on OSW, and there's not much OSW can do with that board stay, and it's gonna be 3 to 5.
Yeah, Applejack finding momentum here in this first to 11. This can be the start of a comeback. This is very doable for Applejack right here. These players have got to stay on top of this right now because this is absolutely anyone's game.
Okay. And it comes. We do. Applejack the first one to break surge. OSW breaking later.
OSW misdrops the eyepiece. All right, Applejack is at the top of the board with a misdrop right there. This is going to slow them down a little bit. Can OSW find the kill in time? Looks to be yes. If Applejack had the eyepiece earlier in the bag there, they may have gotten out of that, but the RNG favors OSW there as they do find their 6th round.
All right. Ooh, oh wait, no. I thought Applejack misdrops the SDP T-spin, but no, wait, they were good. Okay. We do see 7, 8. OSW the first one to release surge, but it's not enough. Both players' surge is barely affecting each other.
Yeah, Applejack finding the spins that they need to stay alive here, but OSW finding the closing damage, and that is going to be 7-3 OSW's favor. This is where things start to become concerning if you're Applejack. You have to try to win this round to turn things around here if you want a chance at winning this. And that misdrop on their opener... Oh, that's not a misdrop. Okay. Well, they paused like it was. Yeah, odd. But anyways, both players finding their back-to-back. Applejack is the first one to break it. OSW breaks it defensively there, so not too much gained out of that interaction. And both players just continuing on their stacking here.
Okay. We see a 9 surge, 10 surge coming from OSW, 11, 12. OSW with the surge in the Surge King, 32 spike, and it's gonna be 3 to 8. OSW is getting really close to that win, and Applejack they're likely starting to sweat.
Yeah, OSW is 3 points away from this. Finds the TKI PC. They're looking for the next PC, but not finding it. Instead, chooses to send the 17 spike into a 21 spike. Applejack is going to be able to survive that and get down into these next couple of wells here and continue to try to pressure. They have some all spins going. They're taking their time to think about how they want to stack this here because they know that they've got to always have good, clean well access if they want to stay alive against OSW, who is using the speed advantage very well here. Though, as I say that OSW misdrops, there's survival here for a little bit, but yeah, not quite enough. And Applejack is going to find a 4th point here.
Applejack does have the advantage of, I don't know, being able to mess up much less. Okay. Literally, you there?
What? Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Applejack with a major speed advantage, 4.7 pieces per second. Stride for stride.
Yeah, Applejack absolutely striding here. A little bit of a change of pace, which seems to be working out as OSW is forced to break back-to-back and misdrops at the top of the board. Sometimes that pressure can really get to a player and force them to misdrop, and one misdrop can do it, but yeah, unfortunately not enough, and they get pushed up to the top of the board, and OSW is just 2 points away.
Applejack also misdropped, and by the time they had the chance to fix it, it was already too late. OSW really down stack. I believe. Is that? I'm not sounding like.
Oh, the SCSC from Applejack there is insanely greedy, but they get it off and it works. And they are still alive. They survive OSW's spike from that, and that was. Wow, OSW's 30 spike there. Yeah, you can't do anything. Well played on that round from Applejack, but yeah, just OSW doing OSW things. Don't really. The way OSW just played that first one made it look like he misdropped his very first piece, which that'd be impressive if that was the case. But you never know.
I mean, I've managed to misdrop the first piece.
Yeah, it's possible.
Usually when I'm trying to go for an opener and mess it up big time. Anyway, 13, 7, 8, 13, 19, 13. Applejack the first one is a 32 spike. Can OSW get out of this? Can he get out of this? He's getting out of this. Oh my god.
My god.
OSW.
Oh my god.
What was that recovery,
ladies and
OSW?
gentlemen, OSW is back. My god.
What did he just cook?
That's why I was excited to see him play. All right, in case you are wondering, yeah, 3.87 PPS versus 3.1 in that matchup, looking at those final stats. And yeah, that is, yeah, about what you'd expect.
Oh my god. We are gonna be heading on to, I believe this is losers top 8. We are seeing 2 returning players, QL and Twiley.
Yeah, we are continuing on with the My Little Pony theme for this match. We have our seed 4 versus seed 8 here. A little bit of a gap in the seeding, but yeah, I'm seeing a reflection of the gap in the APM too. And I mean, we've seen both of these players play. QL was playing very cleanly the last time we saw them, so this is going to be an uphill battle for Twiley here. And I do see both players in the lobby, so we may be getting this started pretty soon.
We do have, yep. Twiley actually has very low PPS, only 2.11 PPS compared to that APM.
And it looks like our players are going to be warming up here, so we will get that to you in a second here.
And then comes the warm-up.
This is such a funny matchup. Yeah, the speed diff is going to be interesting here.
Right. It looks like Twiley is... Both players are going significant... Well, Twiley is going around the speed, in his profile, but QL is not.
QL had a really nice misdrop conversion into an all-spin setup right there.
Okay. In comes QL going for the. Was trying to go for the Nio, but now it's received garbage and it's like enough to try to down stack their way out of this.
Also,
Okay.
I'm seeing in chat Go French. I do want to clarify that Twily is not French. The people who set their usernames to My Little Pony characters also all set their location to France because of the French politician Marie Le Pen, and that abbreviates to MLP. So yeah, no, not French at all. And
I
so the
did
French
not realize
leaderboards
that
are
was the reason
looking.
they
Yeah,
did
that's what I've been told. So yeah, the French leaderboards are a little bit messed up right now. Or are they actually French? Oh my god, am I gonna look like an idiot? Are they the only one of them who are actually French? Because I know,
Leishan's, I believe Leishan's also actually French. And they've.
Because I don't know these players
name
outside of.
changed.
Yeah, I keep track of it. All I know is that most of them aren't French. I didn't know if one of them is. If this is just the one of them that. Oh, well, see, this is where I should just stop. All right. So QL is finally pushed up at the top of the board here, but they do find the pieces they need to get out of it.
Okay, we just. QL does get the 24 spike, and he is just running away with that pressure.
Wait, now Sketched thinks they're Korean. Wait a minute. Nobody knows what's going on here, including me.
Yeah.
Especially
We are confusion. I mean, I know some of what's going on, but not all of it. Okay. We do. We are seeing some. What? Okay, Okay, what the? Okay, Applejack just got banned from Tetra.io. What? That is not a joke. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled old match. Yeah, Applejack just got banned from Tetra. Back to our match. It looks like Twiley is trying to get. Oh, Twiley with some rough misdrops, and that's just gonna be death. Okay. Okay, apparently Twiley's American. Okay, I have no clue. If you couldn't tell, we do not know what is going on. Oh, Kuro signed up for EU Canon instead of EU Open. Apparently, I have no clue I'm hearing. I have no clue. Whatever. Okay, both players are going for TK. Looks like both players are going for TKI though. If they. What? Right? We do see an 8 surge, 9 surge, 10 surge from QL, 12 surge, 13 surge, 14 surge, 15, 16, 17 surge. Okay. Okay. Reducing. Okay, we are. Okay, ooh, Cura with some rough mess drops and that. That might be it for Cura. Oh, and that, yep.
No, I did not know that I was muted. I must have hit my mute button to type. But all right, we're going. Yeah, so we do see this pretty significant speed gap between the two players here. And yeah, QL just finding that quick back-to-back. That's what they've been doing this entire matchup. And even though they have a misdrop at the end there, it doesn't matter because Twilight is already dead. QL with the PCO here, and they are looking for a second PC. They do find it and just decide to up. Nope, they found the third one. Are they going to keep going? No, they decide to start stacking normally, but Twiley does use that time to get some back-to-back and send a 22 spike over to QL's side.
Hey, QL is. QL is trying to keep go down over further. There we do see some stacking in gameplay. Twiley with the I have no clue. I love how she's on Twiley's board. Good. We are. And nope. We are down to the bottom. We are somewhat down to the bottom. Let's say. Good. You have a 9 surge, 10 surge, 11 surge, and releasing the surge for 16 spike, make that 17. Twiley has a lot of cheese. He's makes an STS, SD, 8 surge, 9 surge, 10 surge from QO, 11 surge from QO, 12 surge from QO, and QO will take the round and make it 1-6. Okay. QO transitioning into a 5 4 stack. Comes a 5 surge. 4 and 7. 5 and 8. 6 and 8. 6 and 9. 7, 9. Twiley first to break. Okay, Q is also broken. The Twiley is quite high up on his board. 12, the 7 surge, 8 surge, 11 surge, 12 surge, 14
yeah,
surge.
QL just upstacking this right here, using the speed advantage well as they just continue this 6-3. They break that with a 30 spike, and even though Twiley's at the bottom of the board during that, there's just nothing they can do. They just do not have the pieces. I also went back in the VOD to see how long I was muted, and holy, that was a long time. QL finding some all clears here.
Okay, QL first wants to begin surging. So, 8.
Ooh, QL forced to break back-to-back there as Twiley does put forth some pressure. QL is going to downstack their board and start with okay. Wondering when they're going to start their upstack here. They're kind of just staying at the bottom of the board for now. Taking a little bit of time to find their all spins. And break back-to-back, leaving Twiley with that plus 10 there.
Okay, 11
Ooh, and even with that 11 back-to-back there, yeah, could not find the clear. They tried by tossing that O piece in the well, but that did not clear anything for them.
Okay. We just Twiley Twilight of the... Okay.
Yeah, Twilight had a nice spike there. Unfortunately, a lot of it does go to defense, and QL does misdrop a little bit, but kind of making it look a little cool there.
Twilight is going to get his second point. Oh, that's a lot of misdrops from QL's board. You have to fix those up to get to the well at the bottom. 4 and 4.
Twilight with a nice spike there, but QL is just going to be able to stack through it here. They do have a nice spike going, and that 22 there, yeah, that back-to-back break and that follow-up is just too much there for Twilight. 2 points away from ending the match here.
All right. You are the all clear into a DPC loop and another all clear. We see another PCO, but no all clear. Alright, and comes a 23 spike from QL, 25. There's a spiking city, and it's going to be match point to QL.
Yeah, almost going 4 PPS there in that round, just absolutely striding, and that's what's working out for them here.
Alright. We do see MKO from QL. Oh. Okay. And that is going to be game. QL will take the round. 11-2.
Yeah, and that is going to be it for that matchup. So I'm wondering if Applejack is going to get unbanned from Tetrio, as that tournament sign up appears to have been a mistake. But we'll see if that affects the bracket. I'm sure that, that may take us a moment to figure out. But yeah, I see, okay, bad matchup for Twilight maybe. Yeah, I mean, the speed gap there is pretty significant. There was a gap with the seeds there as well, so that does make sense. And yeah, we are just going to, right. We're going to try to get our next match ready for you guys. So we have Dingo versus UI Galaxy, and considering both of these players are not currently banned from Tetrio, we will be able to get this match to you.
Okay. Actually, this actually means that QO will actually be advancing to the loser semifinals, since they would lose the semifinals instead of the losers quarterfinals. Alright, here comes the warm up, and Seeing Dingo misdrops his second piece, it looks like. Okay. Looks like a lot of cheesy boards.
Yeah, Dingo with a little bit of a misdrop on the board here. That may spell the end of the round, but UI Galaxy is giving them a little bit of time to work through that.
UI Galaxy also has had to downs like a lot of cheesy garbage. And yeah, UI Galaxy is going to take the warm up.
OSW asked me what happened, and I told him what happened. He says, "Wait, EU openers worldwide," and so I'd say, "Yeah, that's what the open part means." But everything's figured out, and so we are going to get this match started soon. But yeah, so for those of you who missed it, Applejack tried to sign up for EU Open, but because their country is set to France, they were allowed to sign up for an EU tournament accidentally, and because their country isn't exactly France, they can't do that. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Can you not? Okay. Do I got? See, just take the first round whilst we are just trying to discuss. Whilst we were trying to discuss drama. Okay, both players going for MK. Oh, did some say MKO? Transitioning into 6-3. Left. Okay. In comes the down stack. Team didn't go the Aspen trip. For UI Galaxy with a 1 PS speed difference, may just stride advantage.
Yeah, stride advantage with this 4.5 PPS is very difficult to maintain, but Dingo breaks that back-to-back there with a 25 spike sent to UI Galaxy. They're at the top of the board, and they're going to try to find this down stack right now.
And very clean. UI Galaxy have very clean garbage. Team didn't go also go on the down stack. Right. Team didn't go try and stab an STSD, but bailing it out because it's too risky. UI Galaxy still trying to abuse the speed advantage to its full extent. Okay. In comes Full Surge. 6er, 70, 21 spike from UI Galaxy, and that's going to be a kill, making it 0-2.
Yeah, just a very nice spike there. Very well timed, very well executed.
Okay, we do see. Looks like we are going to be seeing oh, SCPC spin, but it's a miss drop from UI Galaxy. Alright. UI got.
Yeah, Dingo with some all-spin setups, but not exactly finding back-to-back here, as they are just kind of on the down stack for now. UI Galaxy does find that back-to-back. They are doing that 6-3 up stack on top of the garbage here. Ooh. I was thinking they were going to have to break back-to-back anyways, but they didn't really give themselves a way out of their stack.
Alright, let's go. Okay, UI Galaxy going with PC on game real clear. Transitioning into a 7-2 stack over here. Hi.
Yeah, UI Galaxy with a little bit of a misdrop at the top of the board. They are going to get through it as Dingo has a really nice spike there. Some strong beginning and some cheese at the end that's going to slow down UI Galaxy as they are at the bottom of the board here. Dingo does have a really clean stack, but accidentally holds the piece that they need to fill that spot.
Alright. And now, and it's going to be 1-3 to UI Galaxy. Alright, in comes the SDPC spin from UI Galaxy. Seeing UI Galaxy quite high up with no access to his garbage, or he needs to access that big well, but he can't, and misdrops the eye, and it's going to be 2-3. Hey, CMD, it's neck and neck. Okay. In comes SDP. He's C-spin again. And UI got almost a 1 PPS difference. UI actually really trying to utilize his striding energy. Right. And that was a lot of mess drops and a lot of cheese over there.
Yeah, and that is all tied up here. Sometimes those misdrops just compound, and when that happens, there's nothing you can do about it.
Right,
sometimes that's the price that players will pay for playing fast here. UI Galaxy stacks up 3 T-spins on top of each other. Surprisingly does take 2 of them here, as they are on this down stack now.
Alright, we do see a 6 touch coming in from CM Dingo. May have to break to the garbage. Breaks for 22 spike. That's a lot of misdrops though. Quickly constructs a TSD and takes the lead.
Yeah, both players with a couple of misdrops towards the end of the round there slowed down on both sides, but because Dingo only needed a little bit more damage to kill, they were able to find that, and that was the end of the round. That puts things back in Dingo's favor as UI Galaxy sets up this fast C-spin opener. Dingo's a little awkward at the top of the board, finds that T-spin setup as UI Galaxy is just spamming out attack. They get a well that favors them here, and they are going to continue with the 7-2 LST-esque stack.
Right, we do see an 8. And breaking.
Ooh, Dingo misdrops.
That's a bit of a rough stack, but Dingo does somewhat preserve it and does get a 14 spike, which does assist in gaining the Dingo's 5th point.
Yeah, and what Dingo did there that I really like is they saw their misdrop, they assessed it, and they didn't panic down stack it. They stacked up on top of it, which is something that is not the most intuitive to do sometimes, but in that case, it helped them find the closer to that round, and yeah, definitely saved it for them.
Alright. UI Galaxy. UI Galaxy is trying to head down. It is very high stack for UI Galaxy.
Ooh, UI Galaxy with the misdrop on the eye piece there. Yeah, not quite finding the out in time, and Dingo does find a 6 point here, starting to run away with this a little bit.
Right. We do see SCPC spin from UI Galaxy once again, and CM Dingo still being this time to have the speed advantage now, and utilizing that speed advantage for it to be 7-3.
Yeah, another misdrop at the top of the board there.
Okay. Galaxy with a... Ouch. It's going to be 8-3 to CM Dingo. CM Dingo is running away with it.
Ooh, UI Galaxy was looking for that interesting little the one weird PCO kick that has, it's a very interesting solve. They were trying to go for it, misdropped the kick, and yeah, just did not fix that in time.
Okay. We just... CM Dingo with the pressure, continuing that pressure with the speed advantage. It's going to be 10-3 match point. It was already neck and neck at the start, and now it is anything but neck and neck. Alright. And that is UI Galaxy with a bunch of misdrops, and that is game.
Yeah, and Dingo's board at the end there was really funny with the 2 misdrops on top of each other, but you know, it works out.
Alright. Now we do need... No, we do have some... No, we are going to have to deal with some issues at the moment. And then we should be back shortly afterwards. Anyway, while we wait for the issues to get resolved, yeah, we are. This is a stacking. This is stacking. Yeah. Okay, we are back. Okay. There, where you are. There.
I may need a minute.
Where? Okay. We are back. Like we have the resolved the issues. Hopefully. Yep. Looks like anyway, it looks like Applejack wants a warm up. So anyway, we have resolved issues and we are doing Q versus Applejack. Back. Okay. Applejack going for I didn't see what openers they were doing. Anyway. Applejack transitioning into that 9-0 star. Getting alright. Trying to get the Applejack is trying to get themselves down to the garbage. Whilst Cure is at the bottom of the board. Applejack is trying to get down. Cure has a lot of clean garbage in his board. But Applejack has the 10 surge, 11, 12, releasing it. And it is QL trying to in the 6 restack, and QL is going to take the warm up. Okay. We should have. We should hopefully getting star. So now, alright. Okay, looks like both players going SDPC. Applejack specifically going for SDPC spin. Pure going for the all clear variant. Tries to go for a DPC loop, but can't find the solve. Oh, due to garbage. Good. Applejack applying the pressure, and they take their first point in this match. Right. TKI from both players. Kira has a 10 surge over here, 11 surge, 12 surge, 13 surge, 14 surge, Applejack trying to serve their own surge, and Kira has to release their surge. A lot of bunch of cheese on Kira's board and some missed drops. This is not good for Kira, and Applejack takes their second point. Okay. Kira of TK. Okay, Applejack with. I believe that's going to be a SDP. With a misdropped SDPC. I believe that was spin, but I can't tell. But anyway, Applejack sends a 12 spike to force Q. Oh, that was greedy play, and it's going to be no 3. Alright. SDPs. Human both players. QO switching to 6-3 stack potentially. 2016 7-2. 8 surge, releases the 8 surge. Okay. Applejack trying to get open up that. 19 spike, 32 spike from QO, and QO will take his first point.
Alright, I am back. My apologies, but this has been an exciting one so far.
Alright.
QL with the all clear there, and Applejack with some interesting setups on this board here.
Right.
Taking a pause to fix their board, but finding a nice down stack afterwards.
Right. 9 shot from QO. 11. 12. 13. 14 surge. 15 surge. QO is the surge king, but releases surge. It's not enough. You'll need something else to finish the job off. Okay. Applejack needs to go down. Kyo receiving very clean garbage, and Kyo starts up another surge. Surge.
Ooh, that -8 appearing on Applejack's board right there, as QL is forced to break back-to-back at the top, so that is going to be more of a defensive break there. A little bit of cheese on Applejack's board, but really not too much. Applejack does find that back-to-back there, up at 7 there, and yeah, QL does not have access to that well, and that is going to be a 4th point in their favor.
Right. We do see SCPs. Spam. Coming in. 8 surge, 9 surge, 10 surge, and it's gonna be 2 to 4, or with I believe Applejack getting a bit greedy with that surge. Okay. We do see SDPC spin coming from Applejack. 7 surge, 8 surge from Applejack, and this is gonna be 2-5. Applejack is almost around halfway to getting the win, when it is trying to take them out. Oh. Alright. 4 surge. Applejack the first surge. A lot of cheese. A bit of cheese. Messy garbage on QR's boy is going to make it 2 to 6. Yeah, we do see some SDPC spinning. QR appearing to DPC loop. Right, stopping the loop. Loop. 7 surge over here. Make that 8. Make that 9. Applejack with the 13 surge and a 31 strike, and it's going to be 2-7. Okay. Both players go for TKI. Go tries to into LS2. Okay. Now into 7. Both players doing 7-2 stuff. King, QO the first break surge. 11 surge. Applejack breaks for a 31 spike. And it's going to be 2A. Applejack is just absolutely running off of it. Okay. So. 4 surge, 5 surge, 6 surge, 7 surge, 8 surge, 18 spike. Like 12 surge. Surge. Applejack. Back with a lot of clean garbage. It's on their boards. 5 surge. Starting up another surge. Surge over there. Transitioning into 6. 3 was. You're stuck with an 8-1 stack. You never want to be in that 8-1 stack. 26 spike. Incoming. 7 surge. 8 surge. Right. We are. You're starting up another surge. Urge over here. Applejack trying to spike, but that we do get that -10 and for Q releases. Okay. Does look like Q not that high up on his board, but it's that trying to upstack for the start of a surge, and Applejack is in danger with a 12 surge inbound. And it's going to be 3 to 8. PK from both players. Applejack does make some major miss drops. And QR will capitalize on those major miss drops. Right, here comes SDPs. So E and QR just misdrops a bunch at the top up well as alongside that garbage, and it's gonna be 4-9. Right? PKI. We do see both players. QR releasing Surge early. Applejack with the 8 incoming. QR messy board state. 8 cleaning up quickly. And transitioning. Oh, that's a nasty spike. Applejack release. I'd say forced release, and he's in a defensive position. 19 spike coming in from Applejack. Alright, Applejack going for the fractal. 16 spike. Okay. Force surge. 6 surge. Applejack releasing it for 29 spike. And Applejack is getting to match point. Alright. PK from both players. QL transitioning it into LSD. We have both players surging. 6 against 7. QL first to break surge. Reaper in the pressure. QL. 14 surge. 15 surge. 16 surge. 17 surge. Releasing for a 22 spike. That might be it for QL, and it is. Applejack takes it 11 to 4. Alright. Moving on. Moving on into our other losers quarterfinals match, we have Colas versus CM Ding. Go coming up next. Both we do do have very similar versus to score, but Seam Dingo does appear to have the slight PPS advantage, but we will see how that may. We have seen Colas can get some immense bursts. We're gonna see how that's gonna play out. So if Colas can get into the room. Okay, we should be able to get started. So we are just gonna wait on Colas to join the room. In comes Colas. Right? Okay, it does seem like both players do want to warm up. So we will be getting into that warm up. Right. Both players going for TKI. Seam Dingo does begin by dropping his TKI, and Colas is going to take advantage of that. Already dealing a surge, while Seam Dingo does not have a surge. 9 surge. 10 surge. 11 surge. We're using that surge for a 17 spike, but Seam Dingo also gets a 17 spike without the surge. 21 spike from Dingo return as punish. Seam Dingo will take the round. Alright. We should be getting into our match pretty soon. Okay. Here we go. Do you see? Okay. We do see, I believe, TKI. Okay. Colas does build a fractal right onto the round. And Seam Dingo that 7 surge, make that 8. Losing it for 13. Trying to just head up. 4 surge, 5 surge, 6 surge. Seam Dingo 8 surge, 9 surge, 11 surge at the moment. 24 spike coming in from Seam Dingo. Go. And Colas with the 9, releasing the 9 surge urge to get the kill and take the first point. Okay, we do see, I believe that's MS2 coming from Colas. Nothing wants to do next. Dropping the L. Right. And 4, 5 surge, 6 surge, 7 surge. I'll start an 8 surge, but it's not enough. Seam Dingo's those 19 spike is just too much. Right. You see, looks like MS2 coming from Seam Dingo. Go. It looks like Colas tried to greed a bit there, and it didn't pay off. Of the Seam Dingo does take the lead. Right. Cool. Looks like both Both players do. Switching to 6 3 stack. King. Dingo with an 8 surge. Cola's very high up on his board and it's too much. Dingo was going to make it 3-1. Right. Comes the video. Right. It is notable that Team Dingo does have a major drive advantage. 4.2 2-piece second versus 3-piece second. In comes a 22 strike. 23 strike. 23 spike from Dingo. Right. Okay. It's like seeing Dingo trying to do. Let's have a TST tower. Release the 10 surge for 31 spike and making it 4-1. Okay. Hey, that's not looking good for Seeing Dingo. Seeing Dingo needs to go down. And just can't, it's going to be 4-2. Alright. Team Dingo. Looks like Team Dingo is trying to do a 6-1 stack. In comes the Fractal. In comes the Surge Star. But Coldest has really clean garbage. 28 spike from Team Dingo. And it doesn't matter if you have clean garbage if you get 28 spike. Yikes. Alright. In comes Coldest going for STPC spin. Right. 4. Ice Surge. Breaking it for 12 spike, but Team Dingo's spawns are countering and using speed gapping. It's not enough to kill. But that follows up with a 10 spike and that will be enough to kill. Okay. TKI from both players. Alright. Coldest does. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, very high. What's like even Coldest? Team Dingo really to Surge. Urge in the down stack. And does transition into some 5-4s. Stacking. Coldest on the other hand going for a 9-0 and does have a 9 surge over here to make that 10. Miss drops the Z spin and is forced to release surge due to the miss drop. So it responds with a 12 spike and it's going to be 7-2. Right. In comes TKI. Team Dingo does put transition into LST. Misdrops the T. Misdrops the L. Can he hit the ice spin? No, he can't. And it's going to be 7-3. Right. TKI once again from both players. Coldest does do the floating T-spin doubles with the TKI. Alright. And that's a nasty spike that Dingo receives, and Cole's gonna make it hit 7-4. Okay. TKI once again from both players. Cole is trying to transition this into a 6-3 stack. Perfect garbage play for both players. Here's Coldest does have this drive onto it, but does miss drop. And we'll have to breaks back to back. There. Right. 7 surge. 8 surge. 9 surge. 10 surge from Coldest. 11 and Dingo couldn't handle the pressure. Sure. Right. Comes. We do have SDPC spent from cold. Hold over there. 5, 9, 10 and 12. Both players are surge gaining. Cold is the one to break surge, and it's gonna kill, making it 7 to 6. Cold is pulling this back. Okay. Here comes MKO. And that is going to be a quick one from Dingo, making it 8x. Dingo does not want to give this up. Alright. In comes SDP. Polos does go for the SDPC. Perfect garbage placement. And 19 spike from Colas. Alright. A little bit of messy garbage from Cedar. Goes board state. Tries to down state, but just gets more messy garbages in return. Okay. Jeez. Here's like hello. Team Dingo does try to go down. Makes a lot of misdrops here. That's not a good board state. Combined with cold. This got surge. I think this might be the round for cold.
No, he gets out of it. He just about gets out of it. And Team Dingo is back in this game. Cold has almost had an opportunity to take out CM Dingo to get back in this game by 1 point, but misses it. Now both in middle board state. Dingo had some attack up on him, but couldn't capitalize on it.
Right, Dingo.
Ooh.
Dingo the back to back. 6, 7 back to back. 8 back to back. $11 back. Wait, no, not 11 back to back. 6. Dingo the 7 back to back. 8 back
Dingo with the 9
back
to back now.
10. Make that
12.
11. Make that 12.
13. He's building up a strong attack right now. Cold is trying to make him break it, but CM Dingo has to break it to defend. But Cold also defends the surge as well.
Okay. Ooh, nasty eyepiece and
No.
nasty T-piece misdrop. That's not looking good for
Almost finds a way to
Dingo.
get past
And a
it,
nasty.
but can't do it. Dang.
2 nasty T misdrops and a nasty I misdrop. Ouch. Right. Comes the T-Swing double. Here comes the TKI from Team Dingo. Right. Ooh, that's a nice down stack from Team Dingo. But Colas just had the surge advantage. 9 releasing for a 24 spike, and it's going to be tied 8 to 8. Cold is pulling this back.
From being down 2 points to now tying it up at 8, Colas is not saying no. He is back in this game. And they are back in this game.
I believe it originally went from 7-2 to now to this. Right? 7 surge, 19, 24 spike coming in from Dingo. And it's going to be 9 to 8. Dingo does not want to give up the lead. Alright. Here comes. I believe that's Mount MS2. Alright. Comes the Team Dingo trying to get the down stack, gets the 17 stack of the down stack. And
Ooh.
ooh.
A nice Z to triple from Coldless. But Dingo is finding the back-to-back surge building up to 7. Doesn't need to break it. It is now at match point. Coldless is now in a bit of trouble here.
Alright, 10 to 8. And Coldest can... There's still time for Coldest to get the comeback. Okay. 5 surge. 6 surge. Comes 8 surge. Ooh, Coldest with the misdrop. S. Dingo the 20 spike, and that will be game 11 to 8.
Dingo takes the game win and moves on.
Okay, I believe. Okay, we are now going to be moving on to the winners finals. We have Shark versus OSW. Two very strong players that we've seen early in this tournament. So Shark's already in the room, and we gotta wait for OSW to get into the room. Soon. Hopefully. And here is
OSW is now in the
OSW.
room.
Alright. So as you can see, so it does seem that OSW has a major versus disadvantage, as you can see by the statistics, but however, we have seen some crazy stuff coming from OSW earlier this match. It looks like OSW just want a warm-up.
So we're getting started with the winners finals with a warm-up as requested by OSW. Both players starting with TKI. OSW already building the middle stack with a 6-3, but finds the well opened up very nicely with the 7 surge building from Sharky. Finds a Tetris into Jason. Wow.
Ooh, there's some blazing speed. 4 PPS coming in from OSW, folks. Right? And he is not stopping, but Shark does have a 6 surge, 7, 8, releases it.
Major spikes for 19 spike. With a 19
there was a 21
spike.
strike before that.
Wow, sending a crazy amount of attack. OSW could not handle it. Was just donating too much garbage. And it was creating a perfect well. With both players now being ready for the winners finals match, this is going to be a good one.
Alright, winners finals, let's get into it.
SD spin from Shark. 6-3 from OSW. Both players building a strong surge both at 12. OSW breaks his first.
Flying Diarrhea breaks it in as a defensive move, but it's just too late. OSW takes the first point. Alright. In comes I believe that's... In comes an MS2 opener. Not MS2. A TD opener. Right.
Possibly.
Okay, OSW. You just sent a 23 spike over at 25.
25. As Sharky is building up the 8, 10, 11, 12, 13 surge.
13,
14, keeps on going.
And counting. 15 and counting. OSW's board is looking rough. OSW is been
With the
trying
Imperial
to mess up in this
Cross.
tournament, and we see a 32 spike coming from Shark, and Shark is going to tie it up.
Wow. Shark was just non-stop building that surge, causing a huge problem for OSW.
Right.
Does the same thing this round. He's been frenzy on his board.
9 and 9, 10 and 10, 11 and 11. Both players breaking around the same time, but OSW's got a really rough stack. So much stuff's created cheese on OSW's board, and it's going to be 2-1 to Shark.
OSW was not having a good board there. It was just constant mess.
Okay. Okay, flank. Shark with a level of a higher stack, but nothing he can't get out of. And here he is getting out of it. Right. OSW with the 7 surge, 8 surge. OSW, you gunning for that surge as the number just keeps increasing. 12 surge, 13 surge, 14 surge, 15 surge. Shark's got a really rough board, and OSW just gets the kill of the 29 spike releasing surge. Alright, both players going for TKI. Shark going for the floating T-spin over there.
Yeah, it is TKI ready.
On the back foot here.
With a nice down stack, OSW clears off the garbage. Sharky has an STSD ready. He sends it.
Alright. We do. OSW does. OSW trying to go for the surge. We do. We are surge games. 7 and 11, 8 and 11, 9 11, 9 12, 11 and 14, 12 and 15. These are surge gaming. OSW is the first to break. Shark breaks for 47 spike to ensure he keeps the lead. Right. Big eye for both players. We are like about to transition to S2 stack. Over here. OSW first to break surge, and it's just too late for Shark. Alright. We are. It is neck and neck between both players. I believe both players go using MS2. Alright. 9 such. Coming from OSW. 10, 11, 12. Release it for 45 spike, and there's nothing Shark can do. OSW gets the lead. And thank you to Zago for the raid of a party of 6. Welcome in. This is Hummingbird Tetris, and we're currently running the Stratosphere 1-2-3 tournament. Welcome in, everyone. If you're new to Hummingbird, this is a TWC Platinum qualifier. Not Platinum qualifier, Silver qualifier. It's not Platinum. There's a TWC Silver qualifier, and players will be competing for points. Shark releasing a 31 spike over here. Here with the 17 surge. Right. Okay. Shark transitioning into a 7 Burn 2 cycles. OSW keeps a 6-3 stack and it's destroy the action. In. Ooh, a lot of missteps coming to OSW's his board. Okay. I love some messing out on Shark's board. Shark does have this urge advantage. OSW does send a 19 spike, but it's nowhere near enough. And does begin in his own surge of 10. Make that 11. Make that 12. Releasing it at 12. But it's nowhere near enough. All these surges make me go. Just make me lightheaded. Right. We do see a bit of messy garbage on Shark's board. Okay. Trying to get through the messy garbage. Z-Spin triple. Oh. It's just a tennis game.
Oh no. OSW messing up the T piece, and it cost him the round. Misdropping the T-spin and couldn't find a way to get rid of the mistake. Can't find a solve, and it cost him the round. Game is now tied at 4. OSW starting off this round with a PC.
Okay. OSW, you was in 3-6 stacking, right? And down the ball goes for OSW takes back the lead. Okay. OSW, I believe MS2 into perfect clear and another. All clear and back into MS2. Okay. A little bit of messy garbage on Shark's board. It's trying to get down. 5. Okay.
Ooh. Shark building up the 12 surge. The 13. OSW's in a bit of trouble here. Has to find a way to down stack, but can't do it. Tying up the game again. Shark is on a roll with staying in this match. OSW starting this round off with PC.
Okay. OSW does get the kill with a lot of aggressive play. 4.4 pieces per second.
A reverse SD spin coming from Shark as and I don't remember seeing what OSW did, but is now going into mid game with 4.3 pieces per second, playing very fast. Building up to 6 surge now. 7 breaks it at 7. Sending the attack, but Shark denies it.
A misdrop eye. That might be fatal, and that's a lot of cheesy garbage. Ooh, that was cheese, and there was nothing else
that
we
was
could do, and it's gonna be
a lot
tied.
of cheese. Wow. Too much cheese, not enough crackers.
And there's an all clear from OSW. Okay. Okay, 9 charge. 11 charge coming in from Shark. 12.
Oh, broke the surge. Oh.
And it's gonna be 6 to 7.
OSW regaining the lead. Starting off this round. Sharky with the reverse SD spin. OSW starting off with TKI now into DT cannon.
We do see a TST cannon from Shock. Okay, believe, and there is a lot of clean gov with on OSW's board. Ooh.
Oh, forced to break it to defend. Ooh, could have been an opportunity to skim, but it was too greedy. But now has to find a way to get through the garbage.
And he
Trying to get through
is.
the cheese. Finds a way.
Right. Both players back to maintaining the clean gov. Bitch. OSW not much.
It's a
Very
fractal.
high up, not much defense. Down minus 10.
13,
Has a
14,
minus
15,
10
breaks that
deficit.
15, sending the 20 spike. Oh, now OSW is building a surge of their own to 37 spike. Wow.
Yikes. 6 to 8. And that's going to be 6 to 8.
One more, we get the funny number.
Right. OSW with a little bit of misdrops at the beginning of this round. Right. Okay. Shark with a very close surgery. OSW breaking surge, giving Shark, allowing Shark to continue his surge lead of 15, 16 in surge. Bringing surge, releasing the surge. And there's nothing that OSW can just do against that surge. Okay.
Got an LST building from Shark, but breaks it.
Here comes the
Rebuilding the surge at 5 now. Has to break it again at 5.
okay, Shark with
OSW is now high on his board.
Oh, that's
down
very
stack
nasty.
to
That was a
wow.
very nasty down
stack
stack for 27 spike, and there's nothing Shark could have done.
That was a very nice down stack. From being very high on his board to having very clean garbage down to 27.
18. We have a 15 spike from that area. 7 surge, and it's gonna be 8 to 9.
It's now only a 1-point game.
Right. You see, I believe MS took over from Flying Diarrhea. And of the 23 spike to make it tied 9 to 9. Okay. We are up. OSW quite high up, but has such force to break it due to a misdrop. Gets a 22 spike on the down stack. It's not enough. Okay. Okay, very clean garbage on OSW's board. Okay. Mistrust the potential spike factor, giving Shark the advantage. Okay.
Oh.
but Shark lose the advantage. It's OSW. You gets it back and makes it match point.
OSW was building up so much pressure there, and Sharky couldn't find the counter to the damage.
Looks like OSW misdrops TKI. Right.
Heading into mid game, OSW has a nice well on their board, uses it nicely, but now Sharky is building up a fast surge up to 14 now, 15, 16. OSW has to find a way to get the defense ready, as it's sent now and takes care of it nicely. Is now finding a way to get down to it, sending a 29 spike, and Sharky stays alive as he finds TST into TSD. To another TSD, to S-spin. Is it enough? It's not enough. Sends more. OSW says no.
And in comes OSW's resounding striding pressure, but Shark does not want to get. Is also stepping on the gas.
Both players playing a quite even pace, but Sharky having the more attacks, setting the 29 spike now, is still not enough to tie the game. But OSW is keeping the momentum and the pressure, trying to find some attack to move on to grand finals. This is a very close matchup, and sends the surge for the 28 spike, and that is enough. OSW moves on to grand finals, taking it 11-9.
I have to see if Shark can potentially get the match back in the lose finals, but before we can determine if Shark's gonna get to lose finals, we've got to determine who Shark's gonna be playing against, and that's gonna be Applejack versus CM Dingo.
Yeah, this can be a match that we can definitely see in grand finals again.
Okay.
But now moving on to our losers semis finals match. It is Dingo versus Applejack, I believe, or yeah.
Applejack is Kuritizer.
Kuro.
I'm just gonna call them Applejack. Kuro. Okay, it looks like Applejack wants to warm up, and so does Dingo. So we will be getting into that warm up. Right. We do see a level of mischief from Dingo, but they are the first to really surge for 17 spike. He doesn't have significantly faster PBS, almost reaching 4 PBS. Applejack with the surge in game, 6 surge, 7 surge, 8, 9, 10, and that'll be game. Right. Let's go into the actual match. We will be determining who will be playing Shark for the chance to progress to the losers finals. Okay. Ooh. Right. Team Dingo with a level of rough placement and forced to be the first one to break. Applejack still got their surge, but not he, Jesus Christ. Applejack, they have to break as well in a defensive move. Right. In comes Applejack attempting to dance like that board. Good. They do have a much cleaner stack than CM Dingo. Right. Okay, then. 11 to 12 surge, 13 surge coming in from Applejack. 14 surge coming in from Applejack. 15, 16. Applejack released the surge for 22, 27 spike. And it's going to... Applejack will get the first point. Okay. We do see TKI from Zoom Dingo and STPC spin from Applejack. Coming in with a 21 spike from that STPC spin. Bit of waiting. Right. Applejack once again appearing to wait for garbage. Garbage. Not. We do have surge gaming. But is 11 against 10. But Applejack doesn't have that much damage potential. 12 against 11. 13 against 14. Steam Ding is the first one to break. Applejack is also forced to break their surge. It's defending against from Dingo's attack. 5 surge. 6 surge. They break surge and they get the point.
Alright. Both players starting off with TKI. Simdigo finds the early PC. Applejack finding something to get going with this board. Finds the Tetris.
Applejack trying to use the stacking potential. Releasing it the 9 surge. Right.
Trying to do a bit of plonking.
But plonking, they misshot their eyepiece and it's going to be 1 to 2.
Simdigo is now on the board. Now slowly building up the center well. Ooh.
Right, 7. 7 surge coming in from Applejack. Make that an 8 surge. This is not looking good for Applejack. Yikes. And Dingo releases for 23 spike. Can Applejack get out of this? Can they get out of this? Yes, they can.
No way. Applejack finding a way to get out of that after waiting for the LPs.
What are you doing, Kuro? Okay, 10 surge from Applejack. Right. 23
In response to the 23
Applejack.
spike. What?
23 spike
That's
and
crazy.
Applejack gets the point.
Wow.
Right.
Well,
Okay,
players, yeah.
We do see.
Oh.
Alright. Team Dingo with the surge. 10 surge. Make that 11, 12. Releasing it for a 24 spike. Dingo.
Applejack hesitated on the Tetris there, but sends it. Simdingo is finding the way to the right well. Finds it, but is now donated with more as he responds with more cheese. But it now sends an 18 spike. Applejack cheesing the way through it. It
Right,
just responds with more.
And Dingo is going to make it 2 to 3. Right, in comes MS2 from Dingo, and looks like MKO from Applejack. Okay. Dingo off to an early surge. Lead. Applejack forced to break surge. 10 surge. 11 surge. Releasing. Dingo releases his surge. But it's not enough. Yeah. Dingo does. Dingo is trying to go for the down stack.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a
Oh, Dingo's now gonna have to deal with
nice.
the cheese to get to the garbage.
Right.
Has an opportunity for a double Tetris, but doesn't take him a set, but finds the down stack for the 4 combo. Responding back with more cheese, Applejack finds a beautiful down stack.
Absolutely beautiful. And look at that garbage they received. Also beautiful. Gorgeous.
That was an
26
amazing down stack. Wish I could do something like that.
Right.
I could do something. I could probably do something like that, but only at like 1.6 pieces per second. Not as fast as the top players.
That might be bad, and Dingo ties it up. 3-3. Dom the Well, I hope they do Among Us opener. What?
Both players doing Among Us would just be really funny.
Okay. Okay, full. We do see 6 surge. Applejack breaks the 6 surge, but it's not enough to get the kill. It needs to follow up with more power, but they just don't follow up. They just couldn't follow up. We see a nice teaspoon single donation coming from Applejack. Dingo with a very nasty cheese and nasty style garbage, a lower cheese, and that is just gonna be 3-4. Okay.
Go with PCO expand.
And mountainous mist drop stack into. So. And
a well
Applejack
into
is really on the back
into
foot.
another well. Applejack having a bit of an interesting well to deal with.
Right.
But CM Dingo just builds that back-to-back now at 19. Breaks the 20.
20 back-to-back. Breaks at 20 for 29.
And a
for
43.
43 spike.
A
There's
massive 43. No, it said
no
oh
shot.
my
okay.
gosh. No way.
If Applejack actually lived there, I would have actually just deleted my account because of how because Jesus. By the way, let's go for TKI. No. We do see
Wow.
Dingo leading over 22 spike. Applejack 14. Really putting the pressure on. Right. We just Applejack quite low on that board and maybe looking to get a bit higher. We just and it's also looking at trying that surge and releasing it for a 28 spike, and it's gonna be 4-5. Oh, so close. The 45 spike near survival. Yeah. Right. Looks like TK from both players. Nice C-spin. Been fine from Applejack coming in. Right. We do see a potential fractal coming from Applejack, and there's the fractal. Alright. Applejack is remaining on the pressure. Sixer. Also, they also have a nice surge. 8 surge. Alright, releasing. It's gonna be. They'll have another surge, and there's not much Dingo can do, and Applejack is making it 4-6. Okay.
Dingo starting off with TKI. Applejack opting in for some alt spins. Does it nicely to build up the back-to-back. Now up to 7. Dingo with a bit of misdrops causing the round loss.
And now it's gonna be 4-7. There is still potential for a comeback. Okay. We do have a 6 surge, 7 surge.
Ooh.
Give that 8, 9, 10.
SDSD with a 33 spike from Kuro. Applejack taking the big spike, but can't do much from it.
We see a 5 surge from Team Dingo. 18 spike coming in from Applejack. That's very nice.
With a crazy counter.
Yikes.
Oh, almost didn't have the right pieces there. Dingo is still in this. Not giving up without a fight.
Do you see 5 surge? Would you see Dingo start having another surge and releasing it? Applejack does have a clean stack, but has just see some messy garbage. 9 surge coming in, releasing the surge for a 24 spike. Misdrops the T-Bird, doesn't matter, and it's going to be 4-8. Alright. Dingo go for the floating 2-spin double. What's up with the TKI? In comes the. Ooh, in comes this. That's a lot of messy garbage players have to go deal with. They've got to go down. 19 spike. And there's not much Dingo can do, and it's going to be 4-9. Right. TKI coming in from Applejack, and it looks like a TD opener for Team Dingo. And 1 bow ties with a rate of 31. Hello. Yeah. If you're on
Hello, Wumbo fans.
Hello, Wumbo fans. If you're unaware, this is match point to Applejack. How's it going? Good. So if you're unaware, this is Hummingbird Nest Tetris, and we are currently hosting Stratosphere 123, a weekly tournament series with a U-rank floor. This is also a TWC silver qualifier.
This is a silver 16 plus player qualifier. We are currently on the losers finals match, and loser of this match will gain 14 TWC points, as the next player can win up to 32 points, if not 19 points.
Very aggressive downstack. I think very aggressive play from Dingo, but still, there's still 6 more matches Dingo needs to win in a row if he wants to take the match. Alright, we see SDPC spin coming from Applejack. It does
Dingo
look like...
forced to break the back-to-back to stay alive in this round.
And that nasty 18 spike with the surge release is gonna be game, and Applejack will be moving on to the losers finals. And
CM Dingo
will take
earned
4th place.
14 points. 4th place at 14 points.
I think he only earns 1 point since he's already at the limit for supers.
Oh, is he?
He mentioned... Let me double check, 1 sec. If I can find him on the list.
Well, I have the website open.
Yes, he is already at the limit, so he only earns 1 point. It just... Because how TWC works is it takes your best 4 gold and platinum runs and your best 5 silver runs. But since Team Dingo already has gone 6 runs, 6 tournament runs from silvers, he can only gain points and silvers if they would be worth at least 13 points by themselves. I'm probably doing a bad job at explaining this. Anyway, we are moving on to the...
Yeah. So anyway, this would only replace his TAS Asia Open run.
Yep. Anyway, we are moving on to the losers finals. Where Applejack is going to be facing against Shark. The winner will be... And this is going to be a rematch. Regardless of who wins, it's going to be a rematch in the grand finals. The winner will be heading off to fight OSW in the grand finals. And it looks like Applejack needs a minute, so sure.
In the meantime,
What
taking a look back at the bracket, this could be a potential rematch for Kuro, as Kuro played OSW in one of the first top 8 matches of the tournament in the semifinals, and didn't win that one. Only lost 11-4 against OSW, as Sharpie lost 9-11 as seen earlier.
Okay.
So this can be a very close seed 1 and 2 finish. So this can be a good match for stream and for our players.
Whilst we wait for... Oh, Kuro is ready. And we will be starting off with a warm-up. Right. Okay. Do see STPC from both spin from both players. Shark release team search for 21 spike. Applejack still with surge. Releasing that 12 surge for 24 spike, and that's gonna end the warm up. Okay. Looks like Applejack still needs a minute, so we'll just give them a minute. And anyway, we are now getting started with the actual losers finals match. Here we go. Both players going for TKI.
Oh, she's there. I love that. Okay.
We see some make some surge in game. Shark the first player. Play to break Kuro the breaking for 27 spike, but it's not enough to kill. Shark of extreme clean garbage.
Oh.
Okay. We are.
Shark's building up at 11, 12. Had a 12 surge spike, but had to break it. Oh.
Shark's sending a 33 spike over there.
That's crazy.
Right. Here comes STP's 2 spin. Right. Looks like Applejack wave garbage, wave some macro play. 5. We do see some down stacking and it's gonna be tied up. Okay. PK 5 from Applejack and it looks like MS2 from Shark. Pardon. Shark on. Ooh, yikes, that's a lot of damage which Sharks receives and it's gonna be 2-1 to Applejack. Right. And oh, that's a nasty J miss drop from Shark.
Oh.
He needs to fix that now. He's
had to skim a little bit.
Not in time. Hey. Yeah. Shark. Not Shark. Applejack. Everybody's inside at the moment. Applejack setting up what appears to be an SSD, but getting out it. 19 spike from Shark. And there's not much Applejack can do. It's gonna be 3-2. It looks like Applejack missed dropped that opener, but anyway. 24th spike coming from Applejack, and that's just gonna be a quick 10-second round. Well, 9.5 seconds, but yeah. PK from both players. We see a 7. A-surge, 24 spike.
Applejack with 24 spike, sending Sharky to the top of the board, but Sharky says no and stays alive. Now sends Applejack to the top of the board, but he still stays alive. Both players at the top had ways to survive, but is now at the bottom trying to build attack to get to the top and send it to the other side. But now both players had back-to-backs built up, but they both break it at 4. We're in a bit of a stalemate at the middle of the boards here.
Right,
playing very even. Playing very even paces right now.
25
but Applejack.
32 spike coming from Applejack, and it's gonna be 5-2.
With the surge built up, sending a massive 32 spike, that does the round for Applejack.
Looks like
Sorry. Oh,
ooh.
that was almost a misdrop, but used it nicely.
Okay.
Sharky with the 12 spike to the 23 donation, 15, 16. If he sends it now, it can be death for Applejack. 21 kept on
21,
going.
Reducing for 31, and oh my god.
Applejack finds so well. to stay alive
and tanks
and
it like a
defend.
boss. They tank it like a boss.
Wow! What a
Okay.
round! Both players are still alive. Shark built up the 10th surge again. Finds the spin.
And
And
that's gonna be it.
Applejack takes that round. Wow.
Two.
That was an attack surge frenzy there. Sharky starting off with TKI. Going into LSD, Applejack with SD spin.
Right.
Building up the 7 surge for
surge.
Applejack. Sharky is slowly building up their surge now at 8, 9. But Applejack is at 14.
14 surge. 17 surge. We see a 30, releasing it for 34 spike. Is that enough to kill? Is that enough to kill?
Slowly at the
No,
top.
It doesn't look like it. It is not enough to kill. Shark gets out of it.
No way. Sharky just got out of it. And sent a TST in the process. Is now back at 9 surge, 10, 11. Breaks it at 11. But Applejack returns the attack and sends a 16 spike to top out Sharky, taking a 7-2 lead. Wow.
7-2.
SDPC versus Stick Spin.
Applejack misdrops. No, I believe it was supposed to be SDPC spin, but Applejack misdropped the opener. 22 spike in the down stack though.
Sorry, I meant to say C spin there.
Ouch, it's gonna be 8-2. Right. We do see, I believe, STPC spin MS2.
It was SD spin.
Yeah, it's an STPC spin. Okay, and Applejack gets the 19 spike by releasing Surge, and it's gonna be 9-2. STPC misdropped kind of pay off. So true, John Ronald.
Yeah. But it's now only 2 points away.
Right? Here comes the downs. In comes the down stack. 14 spike.
With the 33 spike? The Sharky lives!
Tanks it like
Sharky
a boss.
lives from that. Wow, Sharky lives from that massive spike and tanks it.
Okay.
6 surge. 8. 9. Sharky is building up a massive surge. Sends it over. Is almost enough, but Applejack finds the color clear. Finds a T-spin.
Right.
To Tetris. Slowly building up their surge. Now it has it at 5. Breaks it at 5. Sending the 26 donation.
Ooh. Shark
and it couldn't be enough.
Shark can do.
It's now match point.
Right. We see MKO from Applejack and I believe MS2 from Shark. It's good. Right. I've searched. 20 spot like from Applejack.
Oh.
This might be not looking good for Applejack. Does get a very nice down stack though. Okay. We do.
Oh, with the TST almost into a TST, but doesn't take it. does Jason instead and finds the left well for the stride, but finds a way to down second to another TSD, breaks the surge, and now it has to deal with a 10 surge, sent it, and tried to greed, but got costed. Didn't have much options there.
Shark's gonna
10-3.
just do that 8 more times to win.
Sharky can still be in this.
I mean, it's not impossible for Shark to get the comeback.
Oh no! The misdrop.
That's
But
gonna
it doesn't cost them much.
21 spot, 25.
With
Bounty spike
30.
coming from Applejack, and it's gonna be the kill. And Applejack will be heading on to the grand finals to face OSW. Okay.
Applejack knocking out Sharky, as Sharky earns 25 TWC points. Sorry, 19 TWC points for placing at the 3rd place.
Alright. Now it's the... This is it. It's the grand finals. Coming in from the winners bracket, we have OSW. And coming in from the losers bracket, we have Applejack. A rematch of the winners semifinals.
Yeah.
So
we're gonna have to
OSW to get into the lobby.
We're gonna have to wait some time.
That was nerve-wracking, holy hell, coming from Applejack. Oh, OSW is gonna take a bit so we can chill. Okay. Oh yeah, let's show Iris. Whilst we wait for OSW to get into, we are gonna do a shameless promotion. We have Iris 3, a free-for-all style duos Petro.io tournament. This celebrates the birthdays of the Hummingbird Nest's admin and team of Flower Petal, Sketch Purple, and Azura Horizons. There's also a fundraiser to take this, and as you can see by the like Pokemon is a mental health organization dedicated in helping the gaming community. March 21st, 10 PM UTC. Be there or be square, please. It's to find a team, and yeah. Right. We also have keychains. That if you want, they are very cool. They're only $10 each for each keychain. For these, we'll be raising money for Hummingbird Nest. And if you want to pick one those keychains up, then you can do it. It's apparently the Hummingbird Nest mascot, Haven, according to Sketch Purple. I would say pick it up, in my unbiased opinion. Alright. And we are still, we're gonna be waiting for SW to hand the room. Hopefully soon. You can start. You can start donating now, okay? I'll say, yep, donate. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, we get to listen to this nice music. Do. We are still as we wait for OSW Strin room.
Come on, look at my camera.
Okay, okay. No, don't. Oh my god. Wombo plush. Okay, you can't see this, but apparently it's like a guy has a Wombo plush in his head.
So during Snow's incident, I bought a Wombo plush from Wombo, and I also have it signed by him too, and I just have it on my head right now.
Epic.
It's slowly falling, and I'm trying to keep it balanced. Should I try and keep it balanced?
And
The
OSW
whole
is in the
round?
lobby. Okay, Applejack wants a warm up. Welcome to the grand finals. Warm up. Dude. Right. Thank you. It's nice Sanu for actually donating to Hummingbird. OSW just lead off with a bunch of missed drops. Maybe you've seen. Ooh, 26 spike coming in from Applejack. Have you seen anything about OSW? He is fast. He is faster than the speed of sound. As you can see, going at very fast speeds. Okay. Ooh, that's not very. That's a. OSW very high
Oh.
on his board. Kuro, no a great stack. Very up on their board as well. OSW with some nasty misdrops and Applejack responds with a 32 spot. Alright, to end the warm up. Kuro, what? Anyway. Yeah, we have from Sampa. Kuro, what the frick? Alright. Off we go. Have you found Skamashiro against STPC Spain? And OSW is showing off his stridey stride with 4.4 PPS gaming. Look at this blazing speed. 29 spike coming in from OSW. It's good. We have some very aggressive play from both players. OSW still. OSW use some very clean garbage and trying to use that to his advantage. And he can
finds the well.
surge. And there's nothing you can do against that just blazing speed with that OSW has.
OSW was just sending constant T-spin after T-spin. So much pressure, but had no garbage on his board. It takes the round.
Right. Right. It looks like... Thank you.
Now with the 10 surge. 12, 13. Building up has a perfect well. Finds a way to it.
What is...
And saves
20,
the back-to-back assists in a 20.
46 spikes, just Sam Applejack hackboard 6 feet underground. And it's gonna be 0-2. Okay. We do. OSW does pull out some amazing 5 for gaming. Ming. Applejack does have 27 spike, forcing OSW to break surge. Okay. Transitioning into an 8-1 stack, you don't want to be there, and neither and OSW is aware of that. Transitioning back into 6-3. Applejack is not having fun with this. 14, 17 in surge deficit, and it's just gonna be 0-3. It's just OSW is just a monster here. Okay.
It's like OSW is like could be related to Westall with the amount of speed he has.
But for
OSW.
Ooh. Yeah.
Applejack had a lot
Unfortunately,
of attack
OSW
there.
OSW may have the speed, he also has the mesh drop. OSW's best sprint, isn't it only 17.1 on... Oh, 16.3 by on Tetris. Oh, yikes. Yikes, Applejack with the 19 spike to catch OSW off guard. I have no clue. I have no clue if OSW has a Tetris, whatever. Okay. Would you see a force 5 such creating from OSW? Make that 6, make that 7, make that 8, 9.
We got 9.
Keeping up
We
the,
got 10.
the pressure.
Breaks it at 10.
After getting some very clean garbage, I'd say kind of a funky spin double set, but still works out.
27 spike. Very close to hitting the top.
But not enough. And back to 26
almost enough.
spike.
Oh.
And this time it's enough.
OSW almost had a way to skim through it.
Okay. You see it. Okay, 7 surge. Penta. Releasing for 30 spike. OSW with the first spike. Can Kuro get out of this? No, they cannot. OSW is not giving up the lead just yet. Right. I believe. Okay, in comes SDPC spin with Abstract and a TD opener. I assume it's Gamashiro, but I just don't know. It's one of the TD openers. Also, we on some of the back burner due to the stride advantage, and this gets spiked, but not enough. Okay. 7. Abstract not a lot of material and a lot of cheese. Abstract needs to go down. And OSW needs to put on the pressure.
OSW needs to find a way to keep the pressure going, or else Applejack finds the way through the cheese, gets through the cheese, and is now building the surge. Is now at 6, 7, sends it at 7 for the 15 donation. OSW is now at the top.
Okay,
Applejack
that was like
with
16 spike.
set up a double T spin, but sends it at different times. Oh, it's close.
This is
OSW's now at the top from the attack. Has to take some of it. Oh, it's very close.
surge for 21 spike.
Oh no.
Can OSW get out?
Oh.
No, he cannot. And it's going to be
Almost
tied
got
back
out of it.
4-4. Okay. First spike coming from Applejack. Okay, 4 surge, 5 surge. Abstract trying to transition into that 4-5, but they miss drop, and they've got some cheesy garbage.
Oh, misdropped the T piece.
OSW is looking to get the kill, but now their garbage has gone from cheesy to clean. Right. Of course, we are. OSW with not that much material on their board, and OSW is gonna get killed, and Abstract will take the lead from him. Okay, TKI. Into LST. Right, 4-5. Oh, that's a nasty amount of spikes. Like, lots of attacks alongside with a high stack, which makes it tied as we go halfway into this match. UCTI from Abstract, and I still think it's Gamashiro, but I'm not too sure what OSW was using. 9 surge. Can we make it 10? We make it 10. Make it 11. Make it 11. Make it 12.
Already?
Releasing the surge.
Sends it.
Alright. Here comes the. Here comes OSW surging. 8. Releasing for 21 spike. And it's going to be 5-6. This game is looking much closer than the previous round in winners semis. Alright. Ooh, no. Ooh, 1 in 10 garbage for OSW. That STSD, and it's back to tied 6-6. It is actually a game of tug of war. Alright. Applejack. I believe Applejack going for MS2. 2 OSW. I have no clue. A TD opener. Right, 7, sir. OSW quite high up in this board. Game down. Stack though. 26 spike to Applejack with 26 to push him all the way back up and to take the lead. Alright. Right, they're so good at using their surge when negating or spiking, yeah.
Applejack with the crazy well.
That's a nasty SDI. Let's drop from OSW. It's 8-6 to Applejack. We could be seeing a bracket reset, folks. Right? Yeah. In comes the 20. In comes the 22 spike coming from Applejack. They need this bracket reset if they want this game very intense. Okay. And out, and there's just not enough damage potential, and the OSW takes 4 advantage of that, and it's gonna be 8-7. Okay, we do see STPCs from Applejack and TK from OSW. 19 spike, not much damage potential on OSW's board. OSW needs to find something. He's trying to find something. He's going down. But Applejack's going in. A 14 surge coming up, 15 surge. Very strong surge. 17. Make that 18. Releases the 18 surge for 20 spike. Compared to their first match against each other, is so much closer. Yeah. 8-7. Right. Applejack struggling to find damage, and it's tied 8-8. It's actually now just an A rank Tetra League match. Okay.
A rank and below can be first to 3.
Well, it is first 3. Ooh, 12. Oh, that's very nice.
Oh,
Coming from Applejack, and it's going to be 8-9.
Only
OSW
two more.
does not want. OSW does not want that bracket reset. He wants to take the glory. In comes the T. Applejack. OSW the 26 spike. Applejack retires
with the 29-34
spike. It's not
Applejack was at the top of the board and then says no and finds the way back down. And now sends another 20. OSW's in a bit of trouble here. Finds the down stack. But now it has to do with the surge. Gets through it nicely.
Okay.
Has some skimming to do.
We see a 23 spike coming from Applejack. Like OSW, you very high up on his board, and it's gonna be 9-9. It is excruciatingly close. Either we'll be seeing tournament point or bracket reset point of this round. Okay. 9 and OSW the first. So these Applejack at the top of their board. Tournament and they just can't get down.
Tournament
point to OSW. And Sketch probably says that they're gonna crash out. Alright. 4. Okay, Applejack at the 16. That's right. And we're taking it to a tiebreaker. Tiebreaker in the grand finals. Oh my god. Either we see a bracket reset or what? What is happening? OSW with this. OSW with 7 such release. Singing a little bit of Messi. Going to Applejack's board. This is. Alright. Apparently, sketch this. Go on in here. This could be it for OSW. Applejack! Kuro!
Applejack.
Kuro! Oh my gosh! Kuro is resetting the bracket in an intense tiebreaker fashion. We are going again. We are resetting the bracket.
We'll be taking a couple minute break first to have a little breather for Applejack. And wow, what a match! Very close from the top players of this bracket.
Can we compare that to the winners semi-finals match where OSW won by like a landslide 11-4? This was excruciatingly close. It was just back and forth.
Yeah, the semi-finals match was a bit of a closer match. Sorry, sorry, so I'm getting my words mixed up. Yeah, OSW took the semis match by a landslide, taking 11-4. But this one, Burrow was coming back, attack after attack, just non-stop pressure, and taking the lead or coming back from the lead, and just tying it up constantly, playing a very powerful strategy and attack to stay in this game and stay in this tournament to stop it from finishing early, and now can play for first place.
Okay.
And we're almost ready for the true finals.
I think Kuro's ready. They typed GIHF in chat. I think both players are ready. Right. We're going again. It's the true finals. Grand finals bracket reset, whatever you want to call it. We're going again for the final set of the tournament. Right. OSW off to a very rough start. Applejack with the Imperial Cross over there. And Ken Surge, 11 Surge. 12 Surge coming from Applejack. Applejack. OSW with a rough old state, trying to fix it up. Quote Gohan, and now my task is to gatekeep their credit and TWC points, Kappa. Oh. And they... so true. Wait. Kuro, the Applejack of the 23 spike, and it's gonna be 1-0. The tiebreaker got me stressed and I'm not even playing. So true. OSW with the mates down stack like that to make it 1-1. A summer pack, let me just check how many points they're currently fighting for. They're currently fighting for an extra 7 points. They've earned 25 points this tournament and they're currently fighting for an extra 7. Right. We do see a 10. Kuro releases their 10 surge, and Applejack gets 18 spike, making it 2-1. Okay. SCPC thing coming with Applejack. OSW misdropping. OSW, you may be losing the mental game. He may be losing the mental game now. This isn't good for him, as Applejack is taking a 2-point lead. Okay. OSW, another all clear. This is, and very high up. Oh, Applejack trying to down 4, getting a 4 surge, 5 surge, 6 surge. Yeah. Applejack with the 7 surge, 20 spike coming for Applejack. OSW trying to get that Tetris wall. Gets the Tetris wall. Knight gets a donation. Begins zone surge. Release it quickly. 21 spike. 34 spike coming from OSW. And it's gonna be 3-2. STPC's from Applejack, and I think that's damage stream again from OSW. I have no clue. 8 surge, from Applejack, make that 9. Rough, a very rough. Just can't get the eyepiece over, and it's just gonna be tied 3-3. Commentator mumbling. Oh my apologies. Okay. We do see 8 surge, 9 and 8. OSW the first player to break. Applejack trying to get Applejack with the 2-7 and stack over there. Over here with an 8 surge, releasing the 8 surge, but it's not enough. Not much to follow up with the 8 surge. 14 spike with another surge. Okay.
Oh, bit of a misdrop there
placement
from Applejack. And OSW is in a bit of trouble there with a couple of misdrops, but almost had it taken care of.
I think you're echoing. Are you echoing? It's that guy I'm hearing you echo my computer. Right.
Not sure.
He's not echoing on stream. Oh. Now he's no longer echoing for me. Okay. Well, it should be good. Applejack with the slice speed
I should be good now.
Switch over here. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Alright. We get the 4 surge, make that hopefully 5 and 6. Reason surge. Yeah. OSW very high up on his board. 4 surge, 5 surge, both OSW surge have another surge. Applejack releasing 4 surge. Very rough stacking on OSW's board. Can he get his way out of this one? Can he get his way out of this one? No, he cannot. It's going to be 5-3 to Applejack. Okay. very... Oh, that's not a great start for OSW. Applejack is actually so locked in. Right? Aggressive. Applejack's struggling with all that garbage, having dreams go down now. Ooh, it's 6-3 and gets the kill 6-3. Applejack is now halfway to the win. Okay. Here comes STPC spin from Applejack, and I think it was TKA from OSW, but I'm probably wrong. Is this the grand finals? Yeah, grand finals brackets reset. Okay,
Oh, Applejack
27.
with the crazy
Oh my god.
7 spike.
7-3 to Applejack. There's no. Okay. Usually STPC's been coming from Applejack. Once again, Applejack for mess. OSW listening to the. I know. Applejack is very high up, and it's gonna be 7-4.
7-4.
Gonna be 7-4.
Where's Cadigan?
Okay.
Where's Cadigan? Hates that score.
Yep. We do see MKO from Applejack, and I believe it looks like OSW went for 6-3. We do see an 8 surge, 9 surge, 10 surge, 11 surge, 12 surge, 13 surge. Make that 14. Make that 15. Make that 16. Make that 17. Release it for release it for a 22 spike. Right. In comes the beginning of another surge. 10, 11, 12 surge. Make that 13.
Rebuilds
make that 14,
it to
make that
15.
Release it again. And there's
Almost enough.
there's
Oh.
nothing OSW can do. It's gonna be 8-4. Right. We just
Applejack with
I'm
SC
not
spin.
too sure.
OSW.
I didn't catch
OSW with
what
the
OSW
strike.
did. But yikes, OSW gets spiked heavily. 21 spike from Applejack, and it's gonna be 9-4.
Yeah, OSW kind of had a bit of a side stack there.
Yeah, it looks like OSW with the Gamma. I believe Gamma Shiro or something thing potentially. Hey. Kuro got the shower buff, maybe, I don't know. Ooh, this is OSW looking very high. Whilst Kuro puts on the pressure. Applejack with a 23 spike. Not enough to kill. Trying to get the kill. Just can't get the kill. And OSW retaliates. That might be the kill. And it is tournament point.
Tournament point for Applejack. Possible reverse the score from semifinals.
Apparently I've just learned that if Kuro wins, they will get no points. Wait. And they just won the tournament. Kuro will be your Stratosphere 123 champion.
With a nice 1-2-3.
Congratulations. Actually reversed the score from winners in the semifinals.
Oh, this is gonna be funny on stream.
And that's it. Unfortunately, I do not have a webcam, but it's that guy has a Wumbo plushie. Congratulations, and congratulations to Kurotozo for obtaining the win. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just casually
I just
have this
got-
in my Wumbo. I just have this in my apartment when I went to Snow is Infinite.
Which iteration of Snow is Infinite?
The one recently.
Okay. We are, and that is the end of the tournament. We are going to be reading out Call Me Star, so come and say hello. Hello to him. Okay. Anyway, that is the end of Stratosphere 123. That's goodbye from me.
A goodbye from me.